All right. Okay. We're here and we're ready for a new space game. Today is Space Haven. Because Star Citizen servers right now are melting down, and it's like for most people it's impossible. I've hearing stories now of people who are actually getting into the game. Somehow they're making it in. Don't know how. But tonight's going to be kind of chill. Since we no longer, I mean, I tried to get in a while ago, about an hour ago. I tried to get into Star Citizen, and I thought I was going to be one of the lucky ones, and then boom, I got locked out with a 6410 error. And yeah, I was shard locked at that point. I couldn't get in. I couldn't get in. I'm not going to be able to get in. So what the heck? So until Tuesday, we're going to have Subnautica. Thank you very much, Furco. That's all you. I appreciate that. So until then, today, while we pass the time, we're just gonna have Space Haven. And I'm kind of excited because I have not opened this game once, but it is an indie title, and it just released as it was early access for a little bit, I think, and 1.0 launched earlier in the week, maybe last week. And so now it's now 1.0. It has a full storyline. Now there's dynamic faction relationships. So I'm excited to see how this goes. I think it's basically it's like a colony sim with two different environments. You can have either a station mode where you're on basically a space station, or you have an actual deep space exploration ship that you got to manage with a crew. The crew has their own personalities and maybe advantages and disadvantages, which makes them appropriate for certain roles or not. I think that's kind of where we're gonna go. If this whole thing works out, going to try and do the spaceship one for now, and then maybe later on we'll do the space station. So let's at least first start with how the story goes. So I'm gonna go ahead and play like the Steam ad for I guess is like the trailer for the game or the intro for the game, and maybe that'll kind of help explain what this game is all about. So first we need to, I wonder how this is supposed to work. Oh yes, I gotta change all the sources. So take that out, put this in, and then we'll kind of see what it's all about here. All right, here goes nothing.
That's the Earth, burning down and taking humanity with her. So we asked for a spaceship. They gave us tools and said, build your own. We are a colorful group. Cops, doctors, farmers, engineers, people with the skills and grit to take a basic platform and turn her into something that can fly. She doesn't have to look pretty. She just has to keep us alive.
True.
Keep the air where it should be.
Oh.
Keep us fed.
Yum.
Give us a place to lay our heads.
Mm-hmm.
All those are luxuries nowadays. Friends, though, they are a necessity.
Nice.
None of us can do this alone.
Oh my god, alien invaders?
It's dark out there. We will make it work. We'll shine a light on it all. And maybe, just maybe, we'll
What's up,
find
Danny Vega?
a new home for humanity.
Exactly. We like auction not not auction not included in a ship. I think that was sort of the comparisons we've seen so far. Thank you very much, Danny Vega. I'll give also a shout out to Danny Vega Heard you actually got into the PU at Star Citizen. I don't know. Yeah, I think you got lucky with the shard that you were in. So this is what I think is gonna be in this game. Colony Sim, basically, um, and I wouldn't say like it wouldn't be like City Skylines or Sim City. It's more on the inside. So there are a lot of games that make you fly and populate a ship. I think there's like, oh my god, there's like Legendary Space Crew or whatever. There's like a B2 bomber one. They're all kind of fun. You just have to like you have to kind of place people in roles. But this is also the same company that made the Foundation Colony Sim, which is more of like uh which is more like City Skylines in the sense that you're building out a city on the ground. But I think it's more like medieval times. So this one is in space and you're on a spaceship. Although I've heard that in 1.0 you can pick either the spaceship or a stationary space station. Think Deep Space Nine. But if you're looking at this screenshot here, there's like a hangar with sort of like a shuttle. And there's engineering, there's cargo storage, there's a med bay, there's cryopods, there's engine room, habs, there's a mess hall. I guess there's executive quarters. Well, I think there's basically common habs, and then there's a bridge, and there's a what looks like docking ports. So it's kind of neat. It's like an entire, it looks like an entire game loop set up for space. Don't know yet. We're gonna try it out. So we're gonna launch it now and see what happens. So I don't know what I'm going to see here. Hoping for the best. So we got Steam open now. All I gotta do is press play and hope for the best. Yeah, hope this thing does not crash or whatever, and it shows up on the screen, and we shall see. Right now, it's loading in a little window. So let me see if I can make this full screen. Full screen, borderless. Sure. Full screen. Okay. Okay, good. Now we got it. Bingo. And let's see, audio, sound effects, music. Kind of neat. Okay. Game settings. What's edge scroll? Oh, okay. Temperature in Celsius? Sure. Background, high, planet size. I don't know. Maybe we keep that as is. Main. I mean, there really is nothing that it just basically says. Let's see, bloom? Sure. We're just gonna leave off the optimizations to increase FPS in case, you know, I think we can handle it. Look, based on what I've seen so far, it looks like we can handle everything here. We'll turn on bloom, we'll turn on full screen, we'll keep it at 165 hertz, 1440p. Cloud. I don't know. Patch notes. Steam Workshop enabled. Oh, man. Okay, that's fine. We'll just play it the way it is. You know, I don't want to try and alter this thing too much while we just got here. Well, you know what? Maybe there's something I will do. I will change the game in the sense that game settings will do cursor tile selector. Background. Planet size big? I have no idea what that means, but sure. Okay, I think that's good. Let's roll with it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. New game. Select game mode. Well, I guess tutorial, because tutorial will teach you the basic space mechanics of Space Haven, such as shipbuilding, resource management, crew member management, and so on. It is divided into chapters and can be paused and returned to at any time without losing progress. Nice. Play the tutorial to learn the basic game mechanics. You can pause at a chapter and return to it any time. Space Haven offers scenario hints outside the tutorial, guiding players to build a hyperspace capable ship, making it easy to jump in and play with effective guidance. Okay, I think that's fine. We'll do tutorial. This tutorial will teach you the basic mechanics of Space Haven, such as shipbuilding, resource management, crew member management, and so on. I think we read that already. Okay. Select scenario. All right. The basics. The basics of the new game. Okay. Let's do it. Wow. Found yourself in. Okay, they have hints. Use this to temporarily dismantle. Okay. Harsh and brutal difficulty levels. Oh my god. What's this? Oh, I wish these were voiced out. Yeah, and this is, you know, I'm indie developers, of course, probably have limited budgets. I'm torn on whether or not, you know, if you have the budget for voice talent, use it, because I think you can build a repertoire with voice actors, and I guess, you know, at that point, I'm torn whether or not, like, if you don't have the budget, can you simply just get like AI voices, as long as they're good. But you got to have good scripts, so it's really about the scripts. Script writing is still a very important role. I just wish these were voiced. Greetings, Spacefarer. My name's Sheridan, and I'll be your guide to teach you the basics of Space Haven. First, let's have a quick glance at the user interface. We will start by moving the camera. This can be done with a keyboard, mouse, or gamepad. Move the camera until the bars are filled. W, A, S, D. Okay, so it's sort of like a relative motion. I guess you're basically moving it. Yeah, okay. Goes a camera. I get it. Okay. Understood. Okay, so right click, drag is basically kind of the same thing too. Good work. Next up is zooming in and out. All right, scroll wheel in. Whoa, it's a rough scroll. It's not a smooth scroll. Was hoping it'd be smooth. That's it. Now we know how to move the camera and how to zoom in and out. Now let's bring up the full interface. All right. Now let's briefly go through the various sections of the interface, starting from the top left. These buttons up here in the upper left allow you to access the main management menus. These include the star map, the ship and crew management, missions, and research. This section gives you an oversight into the situation of your ship. Statistics, like how long your crew will survive with the current amount of resources. Wow. Okay. Alright, it's good to know. Basically, this is like your gas meter for everything about your ship, including oxygen, food, tools for maintenance, I guess money, crew, chips. I guess you'll need those at some point. This section lists the resources available on your ship. The small button above the slider can be used to modify the size of the window. Okay, so there's an expand and It's like a reveal disclosure triangle. This section links your crew members. You can select a crew member by clicking on them here. This section in the upper right shows the information on what is present in the sector. These can be derelict ships, asteroids with resources, or ships and stations belonging to other factions. Now this is the game log. It will list various events as they happen in the game. This is where you control the speed of the game. It is recommended to use hotkeys to change the speed. Hotkeys are shown when hovering your cursor over the speed buttons. Okay, so spacebar, F1, F2, F3, F4. Similar to a game I was just playing last night, Infection Free Zone. These the F keys, the first 4 were like game simulation speed. The bottom right, this button allows you to access different view modes of your ship. View modes give you different information on things like temperature, gas levels, power, crew comfort in a visual form. All right, so analytics basically. And other buttons allow you visibility of the walls and the roof, so you can kind of see the outside. This is the build menu. Building the ship to you of your dreams will be done through here. Okay, so there's a bottom left-hand corner button for accessing the build menu. And you can choose to build a very large ship or have multiple smaller ships in your fleet. Interesting. You can have a fleet with you, not just one big monolithic battle cruiser, I guess. So you can have a Battlestar, or you can have a Battlestar with fighters, I guess. Or maybe mini shuttles, whatever, supply ships. These ships in your fleet are listed here. You can also select a ship here. Double click on the ship to pan the camera to the ship location. Okay. The lower left window shows information on what is currently selected. Okay, so that's the tooltip. Maybe a ship, a crew member, or a facility. Oh my god, it's saying that the ship is unstable. The ship is unstable right now. Critical resources low. Operations are offline. Okay. There we have it. The basics of the interface. Don't worry if you can't remember it all. As the tutorial progresses, you will learn more about each section step by step. Great, we're having an on-the-job lesson while the ship is about to basically explode, looks like. Well done, Spacefarer. You've completed this tutorial section. You can exit the main menu or continue with the next tutorial in this series. Continue with Basics of Building. Sounds good. Space Haven allows you to create a spaceship of your dreams to carry your crew between the stars. However, to make things easier, we learn we will start with an empty hull of a normal spaceship. It's basically what we got. We got empty Hulk. So I'm assuming this is similar to like a stripped down ironclad base, except with nothing inside. Let's start with how facilities are built in your spaceship. Your crew members are equipped with handheld construction printer guns, multi-tools, anyone? Which require build tools to allow for building. Okay, so the company's called Build Inc. And they basically have like a multi-tool which can be used to like 3D print things in space. Oh, spaceship breaker, but yeah, in the opposite direction. That's right, Danny. And in order to make more of these multi-tools, there's a tools facility. Build tools are made by a tools facility. Let's start by building one of those. I will guide you along the way at first. Later on, I will tell you how to build your own. Okay. I'm gonna hit this this B button. Or not, whatever. Yeah, hotkey is B. We will open it to see all facilities. Great. B. Or click it. I guess they want me to click. All right. Okay, so the first thing to do, I guess, is make a resource. So you want to, down here at the bottom, there's resource. You want to make a tool facilities. As you can see, you can't really zoom in and out right now. It's tutorial mode. Good. Now place the facility in the area shown. Be sure to use rotation keybinds to rotate the facility the right way. Counterclockwise, Q and E. Okay. build view by holding V. Okay, so I guess, you know, there are areas that are off limits because crew actually have to stand around certain places, so you can't build in the orange area. Red, apparently, are walls, so that's where you can put things. Now, I can put this here, but I would have to rotate it, so Q. Q. Now place it where they have it, and click. Great! Alright, now we wait for the crew to finish building. Your crew will automatically bring all the resources needed for the build set. Wow. Wow. It's like... It basically is like replicators. Good work. Now let's continue by learning about system points and system ship cores. I'm guessing everything requires like a CPU processor, and those chips are essential things. System points represent computing power and are needed for advanced facilities to function. As an example, a power generator requires 2 system points. And a system point is represents computing power, which is distributed throughout the spaceship hull. So your ship itself has a maximum amount of system points which it can handle to process everything that's happening inside. And particular components within the ship require a certain amount of points to run, but also take away from the system point global pool. So you got to balance how much you have versus what you can store. I don't know. Maybe certain hulls have a maximum capacity. Maybe you can add more. Let's see. System points are provided by system core facilities. Okay, so which in turn require core points to be constructed. Now, don't worry if these 2 types of points don't make sense right away. They will become more clear with time. Core points represent the capability of supporting core structures on ships and are directly tied to the canvas size. So the bigger your ship, the more core points you get. And I guess you have to create core facilities to make more points. You have to construct core points. So maybe an empty hull by itself can't support as many core points as built out ships, and that's because you have to build in the processing power, I guess. To change the canvas size when in hyperspace, dropping into a new sector, drag the ship to the oh my god. My brain's starting to get full. Holy shit. Okay. Let's increase the availability of system points on this ship by building a small system core. Alright, we're going to build the X1 system core. The ship station core is a central processing unit responsible for managing all of the ship or station's electronic functions. Increases the number of available system points. Okay, basically you're building out the ship system computer. The ship computer is responsible for not only adding more system points, but this is the controller basically. So it adds capacity. You gotta place this main computer somewhere. So we're gonna click on the build, go to system, build out X1 system core. I wonder how many of these. Oh, so there's different, apparently, according to this, there's multiple different tiers of system cores. X1, X2, and X3. We can't see them right now, but in the tutorial. But I'm assuming X1 is basic. Holy shit, it's huge. Good. Now place a facility in the area shown. Be sure to use rotation keybinds to rotate the facility the right way. Okay, so if you notice here in the build menu, there's open squares, and I assume those are the required squares for your crew to access the system core. So you've got to rotate it the correct way using Q and E, and then place it in the spot that they tell you to. Also knowing that there's got to be doorway entry to get to it. as shown here. Interesting though, you know what, if you want to place these things, it looks like you gotta have dedicated rooms. I wonder, like, if you were to build out a ship, I know you can't scroll right now in this damn thing, right, in the tutorial, but I'm thinking, like, if I was to build a ship, I would probably want to put all those systems like in the center, surrounded by multiple ways to get in. So let's go ahead and place this. All right, let's wait for the crew members to bring the resources for the construction site and build the facility. The system core needs to be completed, as we cannot proceed to build a power generator before some system points are done. All right, now that we have system points available, we can continue with power generation. That could explain why this ship is completely dark. Power is essential for keeping the lights on and for facilities to function. Let's build a power generator. The Energium power generator is the beating heart of your ship. All right, it's low capacity power, it's integrated and provided from the hull. So low capacity power is actually in the hull itself, while high capacity power is distributed from power nodes. Power nodes distribute high capacity power to advanced facilities. Wow. So I wonder if you have to have like a high capacity, you have to have high capacities power lines in your system to move power through the ship. That's kind of weird. How is this going to work? All right, build menu, power. And right now there's Energium power generator. There's small power node, large power node. So I guess these are like distribution nodes for power, and one is low voltage and one's high voltage. Boy, okay. All right, I'm gonna put in a power plant. Power plant right now in the ship is gonna go into this rear section. We're gonna rotate it. Good. Now place a facility in the area shown. Be sure to use the rotation keybinds to rotate the facility the right way. Okay. Here they go. Here come our workers. They got all stuff. Now they placed down the thing, and one guy is using his multi-tool to warp in. Whoosh. I guess now this may turn on some of the lights. Well done, Spacefarer. You've completed this tutorial section. You can exit to the main menu or continue with the next tutorial in the series. Continue with optimal gas conditions. Wow. All right. All right. Let's continue by looking into how to create optimal temperature and gas conditions for your crew. Optimal gas conditions. Does that mean like oxygen? So I guess to run the ship, you've got to make sure that the ship is heated normally and not like freezing in the middle of space. And I guess gas conditions is more like life support. I didn't notice. Maybe, well, I mean, right now they're walking around with no spacesuits, so I think they should have been wearing spacesuits because we have obviously there's no oxygen generator in the ship. Okay. Let's go ahead and build an oxygen generator to produce oxygen for your crew. Build the oxygen generator on your own, and I will watch you progress. Requires water and power. Okay. Life support. Oxygen generator. Goes over here. It's already rotated the correct way. There they go. Look at them go! Dropping off the boxes of supplies, and here comes a guy with the multi-tool. Nice. Good work with building an oxygen generator. How do I cancel the build? Toxic gases can accumulate in your ship, and in high enough levels they can be fatal to your crew. We need to get rid of them. Oh, God. Continue. Gas scrubbers will filter the air and remove toxic gases. A larger ship needs more than one gas scrubber to keep the air clean. Build a gas scrubber for your ship. Okay, the gas scrubber and CO2 producer. You gotta produce. Interesting. It removes carbon dioxide, smoke, and other toxic gases. It also produces carbon and raw chemicals. It needs only electricity to operate. Okay, fantastic. So, life support, we gotta add a gas scrubber to this ship. I like this interface here that shows what each thing does, what it produces, what it needs. Something that we should eventually want to have in something like Star Citizen. We need to have clear, concise, contextual, data-driven UI panels. I mean, really? Like, and if you can't do something, tell me why, right? Fundamental UI things with benefit and detractor numbers to show you what the cause and effect are of what you're doing, right? So it costs a certain amount of build resources, apparently. Go ahead and build the gas scrubber. We'll put it this way. Can we rotate it? Well, they don't want it the way I want it, so they want it so the walkway is like right in front of the door. Okay, fine, whatever. It's a tutorial. Here comes everybody. They're building tools because they need a certain amount of tools. They're bringing the supplies over. The guy's also he uses multi-tool. I wonder if you can rotate the ship. Man, you know, a game like this, even if it's low poly, I would love for there to be full voxel rotation, you know. I guess when you're building in sort of this isometric 2D space, you cannot rotate. As you can tell, it's literally like pan camera and zoom. And so there's only one view. And I guess, okay, I mean, that's their style. And I guess we can live with that. But I'd love to see a game where it uses high poly voxel or high pixel voxel detail, not necessarily realistic, something to this level, but in full 3D rotation. I mean, at least allow, even if it was this angle only, but to rotate, because sometimes there are things that get in the way, walls, objects. Well, I'd love to at least have a 360, you know? Good work on building the gas scrubber. Next up, temperature. Too cold, too hot, will force the crew to wear spacesuits. Being in spacesuits will prevent your crew from sleeping, eating, or using the toilet. Oh, that's a big problem. Thermal regulators are necessary for maintaining the right temperature. They're capable of heating and cooling as needed to keep right temperature. Great. Needs power. All right, so thermal regulator. It needs power. So they have ones that are just, I mean, I don't know what difference. Okay, what's the difference? Oh, one is bigger, and the wall ones are smaller, requires less tools, probably is better for smaller spaces. Okay, we'll put those on here. Add one here. Add one, rotate. Oh, I'm sorry. Q. Here. And you need another one, the bigger one. It doesn't really tell you, like, why you need a larger one. Let me see. You can't really scroll. Well, yeah, you can. Bigger ship requires multiple thermal regulators to maintain temperature. Don't know why we need different versions. Like, here's a wall regulator versus a thermal regulator. Okay. this one is sort of a standalone unit that's right in the middle of the room. Interesting is that right now, you can tell the current temperature of the area. And right now in the room that we're in is about 17 degrees centigrade, which is supposedly kind of cold. Here with the power generator, it's about 40. It's actually warm. It's like 41 degrees, 37 degrees. It's actually really warm. Think about it. It's like 80 something degrees Fahrenheit. So we're gonna prop up the temperature in this room. Here they go. They're bringing in all the tools and parts. I think what they're doing is they're actually cooling off this room and heating up this room because the power generation area is too hot, maybe. As you can see, you see the there's a thermostat. There's a thermostat symbol that has a minus sign, so maybe it's either overheating or it's actually temperature's going down. Good work with building thermal regulators. Well done, spacecrafter. You've completed this tutorial section. You can exit the main menu or continue the next tutorial. Continue with crew comfort. Guys, if you are wondering what in the world is we are playing, I'm trying to figure out, maybe I can link this thing. I think I can. Yes, I can. In fact, right now on Steam, the game that I'm playing right now is on sale for 40% off. It's introductory price since they just went 1.0. Linked in the chat. Space Haven is also available as a bundle with Wandering Village. There's also the Space Haven Foundation bundle, which I had. So yeah, you can get this for an introductory price of $14.99, and the best part I think is it's cross-platform. So you can play it on Windows, you can play it on Mac OS, and on the Steam Deck. There's also a soundtrack bundle. So even though we haven't quite played the full game right now, there is like a soundtrack apparently. So I can't wait. So yeah, there's a link there. No commission for me, but that's okay. Let's go into the game. Now we're going to continue to basically crew comfort. So I'm assuming not sleeping on the floor, maybe sleeping in bunks, creating habs, I guess. Your crew will need a comfortable area to sleep in. If crew members have to sleep in an uncomfortable place, it will affect their mood and energy. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to live on a big spaceship that has nothing but metal floors. Let's create a bedroom for your crew members. Start by placing some beds for your crew. Okay. Let's see, for optimal rest. I was wondering this just a moment ago, like, can I just place a bed anywhere? And I guess certain levels of optimal rest is calculated by putting them in a walled room, separated from noisy and uncomfortable facilities. So, I wonder if there's like a sleep score based on where you put things. So currently there's a hab area that they've put into this tutorial section, and it's right close to what I assume is the bridge. And maybe this bedroom is going to be separated from the mess hall, which I'm assuming is going to be this area here. You want to place 4 beds. Interesting. I get to click on each. You know, I'm stopping the scenario right now. It's for me to look at. I can click on each crew member, and it shows their status. How do we do this? Right there. Over there in the corner, there's a pop-up panel that shows you each crew member and how they're feeling, their happiness, their health, their, I guess, their energy level, you know, because there's a bed icon, and the oxygen level. So everybody seems okay. They look like they could use some rest. So we'll go ahead and use the build menu now. Click on bed. Neat. You can actually create bunk beds. Ooh. Okay, but for now we're going to use regular beds. Bunk beds requires basically twice as much resources, but takes up half the space. I don't know if there's a... What I'd like to know is what is the... There's a -2, and a 20. So comfort. I wonder what that means. When you use a bunk bed, it's -2, -2, 12. Oh, okay. Love it, because if you put your mouse over the area of like where those numbers are, there's an asterisk. Mousing over it tells you what the three numbers mean. Work, leisure time, and sleep. So, comfort values for work. -2. And leisure time, -2. And for sleep, it's +20 when you have a single bed. However, if you have a bunk bed, and I think this is kind of why, when you put two people together, like one on top of each other, like crew bunks, it's -2, -2, and your sleep level is just +12. So I guess you get less sleep when you have to share bunks with people. Understandable, I guess. All right, let's put them all down. There's 4 crew, so 4 beds. And then the tutorial unpauses. Okay, they're taking time to... I think F1 right now is... I'm not sure if this is like regular speed. It looks like they're moving pretty quickly, but maybe not. Maybe this is just regular speed. Okay. Boom. So now they've put down the boxes. They use their multi-tools and we're good. You now have some beds for your crew. However, there's a problem. The sleeping area is very uncomfortable due to it being completely in the open. Okay, the game is calculating open space and walls. So, gotta enclose this thing. Let's take a look at the sleep comfort value of the area. Okay, we were just looking at right now. The view mode button allows you to access information on crew comfort, gas levels, temperature, and more. We were just looking at that too. Click it to continue. Oh, okay, so there's the analytics part of the game where you can tap open comfort zones. Yeah, comfort. There's a crew comfort graph. Here, it goes from green all the way to neutral, then down to negative. So, if you look at where they have to sleep, which is right here in the orange, in the midsection, right over there. Right over there is where the bunks are. It's listed as negative. I think that's because they're not only next to some machinery, but they're also in an open space. So in order to fix that, you basically have to add walls. The tutorial box, the info box says, walls block discomfort to a good degree, but not completely. Okay. So that's that. By comparing the color of the area where beds are to the right-hand legend, we can see that the comfort value for sleep is negative. Let's make it positive so crew members have a good night's rest. Let's wall off this section and create a proper bedroom. Walls and doors will block discomfort, such as noise, smell, and vibrations to a good degree. Shit. I wonder if the fact that we put the bunks right now, and the way the ship is set up, each bed is right next to each other. I wonder if that affects their comfort. I wonder if you gave each crew member an individual room, like literally Starship Enterprise, you know, like theirs is like super comfort, right? Everybody gets their own freaking suite. Does that affect their comfort level, you know? Okay, we gotta build walls. And we're gonna enclose the bedroom to increase the comfort level so they can sleep better. We need to place a couple of doors as well. One door to give access to the bedroom, and the other will separate the noisy oxygen generator from the bedroom. Okay. The X1 standard model door contains a built-in vent. I don't know why we need two doors, but let me see the way they built this room. Okay, so a wall here and the wall. All right, I get it. So we build the X1 wall. This one's a simple one because it only goes in like maybe two different rotations. One here, right here, wall there, and then a wall here which you have to rotate. Oops. Can't be like The Sims and put crews in rooms without door. Yes. Let's just build this thing with no doors and see what happens. Let's put them to sleep and then remove the doors in the middle of the night. I gotta try that. All right. Okay, so these standard doors, gotta make sure there's enough room for people to come in and out. Rotate. All right, here goes. Wow, first thing they did was they put up really frowny faces. I think they were just like, maybe they were just really pissed off about the fact that they had to go to work. However, when the fact that they were doing this, they're like, oh, I see. Now they're like, he finished his work and now he's like standing like this. Great job. Now we have a proper bedroom walled off from outside discomfort. Fantastic. I actually want to see now. Can we press the... With the bedroom now having a positive sleep comfort value, we can move on to build a kitchen for your crew. My God. Wonder where the... It didn't say anything about their hunger level. I want to know... Crew members are seek out a comfortable place to relax and eat when they are on their leisure time. I had no idea that there were shifts. There's only 4 people here. The kitchen prepares meals for raw food. Where the hell did they get raw food from? No replicators, I guess. But yeah, Danny, it can't be a proper sim without ways to torture the crew, like, you know, an omnipotent being like Q coming into their ship and just like screwing around with them, right? Let's just change out all their food into like live animals, which they have to catch themselves while running around the ship with their bare hands. All right, gotta build a kitchen. I actually want to look at the graph value right now. There's a standard X1 table. While crew members can stand and eat, they prefer to eat their food at a table. Okay, kind of understandable. It's a luxury ship, I guess. It's not like a Klingon ship. All right, X1 table. Combined with some chairs for best results. I mean, you know, some people like to stand on the table while they eat. It reminds me of the Cloverfield paradox. Yeah, there was some crazy stuff happening on that ship in Paradox. We need a standard X1 chair placed next to your table for a comfortable place. I feel like there's a whole lot of mathematical calculations going on in this game that based on proximity of furniture, like a furniture to furniture ratio. All right, let's do it. As we did in the bedroom, we should wall off this section with walls and a door to make sure the space has a positive leisure comfort value. All right, so I guess this is going to be a central corridor And this area is going to be a walled off kitchen. And I guess maybe this is going to be this area, you know, here on the side is going to be the head. Here is probably going to be the mess hall. And then there's probably going to be a central corridor that goes from there to, okay, I can't wait here, to there. The wall goes here. Let's see if it works. Oh yes, they really already set it up for me. This door already exists. I'm assuming this is either the head or maybe it's going to be the executive room. I don't know. It could be. It looks like there's nobody here. There's already 4 people, so maybe this is the head. I guess. Is there a head in this place? Do people just poop on the floor? You get a food maker. You get the standard X1 table, standard X1 chairs. Okay. Let's see how that goes. So, we need to put a kitchen. This is the kitchen system. This is... It doesn't even tell you, like, what it is. This is the... Maybe this is the X1 kitchen unit. Requires raw materials, though. How do I keep the... I want to put the pop-up thing and read the thing. Okay. It needs... Here are the things that it requires. In order to make food... or particular kinds of food. Processed food, processed food, processed... Okay, it basically turns everything you give it into processed food. Nutritional value is based on ingredients. Crazy. Okay, so... whatever raw materials you have, you can either nuts and seeds, monster meat... The fuck? Acquired or produced by autopsy table. Oh, shit. We can literally bring on aliens onto the ship and chop them to pieces in a butcher table and drop them into the blender and make processed meals. Humans. Root vegetables. You have to have a grow bed with light. Nuts and seeds requires a grow bed with light. Let's see, there's fruits, same thing, requires those same things. What is this? Human meat. Human meat. Meat from a human. Contraband to I'm assuming, okay, so I think maybe contraband too. So I think the military alliance considers this contraband. So if you possess human meat, it can get you in hot water with the military, I guess. What the freak? And it's also something you can put together using an autopsy table. So not only can we butcher aliens on the autopsy table, we can apparently take apart your Among Us friends. So be careful out there in deep space. Somebody might shoot you in the back of the helmet when you're staring at planet Earth or whatever. Last but not least, artificial meat grown using grow bed with light. So this must be the fabled artificial bacon, which I personally would, if there is a Kickstarter project for artificial bacon grown in a lab, made from real bacon somehow, but sustainable, I'll fund that sucker. Yeah, but it has to be like artificial bacon grown in the lab, made from nothing else but typical bacon meat. I don't want no bizarro thing where, you know, I'm sure this is the kind of thing I feel like comes from, that is the food for what's basically the base ideas for horror movies. Soylent Green. It's made from people. All right. Kitchen unit done. Now, furniture, I guess. I'm guessing. Let me see. Furniture? Furniture? Aha. X1 table square. Neat. Positive comfort for leisure time. Okay, it gives you a +5. So yeah, I want you to put a square table for now in this tutorial. And the X1 chair, based on its proximity, can intersect with the table for players to... Well, interesting. You can only put 2 in this room. What, the other 2 people have to eat while standing. It's a small ship. 1. Rotate, rotate. 2. Now, let me see. Walls. The standard X1 wall. Wow. Every wall has a computer screen. Because we got to have our social media everywhere we go. And, of course, the standard X1 door. Why is there 2 different ones? I guess depending on the color you want. I'm going to use the other one. Go. Woo! Let's go, guys. Bring in that microwave. Let me know if you have human meat. They talk to each other. They're like, talk to the hand. Oh, happy face. Well done. The crew will also need a toilet. Yep, it's the head. This gotta be the head right here. The crew needs a toilet. Of course, it's gonna be the X1 toilet. Crew members can use a toilet whenever the need arises. However, they cannot use it while they wear a spacesuit. Okay. The X1 multi-purpose toilet. This toilet is hygienic and capable of transforming human waste into a usable water and biomatter. Great. It's operated by a crew member. Place in its own room and give your members some privacy. I mean, I can't just like put the toilet right in front of the bunks and hope for the best. Seems like something we can try. Danny, I feel like you want to have a proper Sims experience, we should make a ship. If you can add more ships to your fleet, why not? Make a ship that's completely the fucked up ship that's like... Call it the SS Sims. And it's the ship that has like no doors. It has the toilets in the middle of the kitchen or something. Or they put the toilets in front of everybody in the bridge. You know, just you put everything in the wrong places just to see how they live, and everybody's gonna be so unhappy. But figure out a way to keep them all alive, and they can't get off. I wonder if unhappy crew members in this game, like, do they try to leave? Do they vanish because they're very unhappy? We'll see. All right. Facility, okay. The X1 toilet. Yeah, I guess if you give it... Maybe you make a totally effed up ship. The SS Sims. And so... they become so unhappy. And then maybe what you do is you place in... these personal entertainment stations here. The crew can entertain themselves with various single-user activities. What, no multiplayer games? I figured if you make an effed up ship like the SS Sims and then put in entertainment stations, maybe they'll be depressed, but they'll just go play video games to make themselves happy. Is this like a statement on real life? Okay, X1 toilet. It requires poops. There's even an icon for it. Turns it into... okay. Turns poops into water, and the flour, I guess, is biomatter. All right, here we go. Interesting. How do I place it? Q and E. Strange, I cannot place it. Is it 2? I guess. Good. What the hell is this? Remove blueprint. Move blueprint. Confirm. Oh shit. What did I just do? We found a bug! There we go. I don't know what happened there. Make yourselves a poopers. The poopster unit is complete, sir. What are they doing? I just saw them put something into the kitchen. Like, maybe they, you know, I guess they had to continue with their duties, like filling up the kitchen with stuff. All right, we've got a working toilet bowl. This is neat because we need water to fuel the oxygen creation system, the oxygen generator. So I guess we need to have them constantly using the bathroom in order to fuel the things we need to breathe. There's got to be another way to generate water. Good work. Crew members can work more effectively when there's sufficient... Oh shit. Okay, crew members can work more effectively when sufficient light is present. Working in the darkness leads to more accidents. Fuck. Alright. Gotta have wall lights everywhere. So, Starship Enterprise versus every other sci-fi franchise. Well, it's not true. Depends which generation of Star Trek we're talking about, because earlier, excuse me, earlier Star Trek, while the lighting is quite hilarious in that there's light everywhere, was super bright. And then later Star Treks, they had, I guess, more, for the lack of a more appropriate term, it was slightly more cinematic, but it created shadows everywhere, I guess, for proper contrast. But there was almost like a lack of sensible lighting in places where you would expect to be able to see. Like, not everything has to be like mega dark. I think Kelvin Star Trek probably had it okay. Even though they had light flares everywhere, and that has nothing to do with the lighting. It's just the way they made their CG cameras, like, have lens flares everywhere. They put good lighting in the bridge and in corridors, whereas things like I think Strange New Worlds, Starfleet Academy, Discovery, there are places, man, it's like, God, so dark. All right, they want us to put wall lights. So I don't know what, they should show you an example of like illumination pattern. Cannot tell how much light is actually being used. How do you know whether or not you have sufficient light? Is there a lighting score? Okay, this is lighting the kitchen. I think this one's lighting the kitchen. Why are there multiple lights in the kitchen? You don't want to have accidents in the kitchen. Okay, you can kind of see. This section of the engine room appears like it's pitch black. Good work. Your crew can now sleep and spend their leisure time in comfortable spaces. Yeah, well, the bridge is not there. Well done, Spacefarer. You've completed this tutorial section. You can now exit to the main menu or continue with the next tutorial in this series. Continue with the basics of industry. Yeah, well, how come we don't have a bridge? I feel like we're missing something really crucial here. How do you fly this ship? Well, here we go. Basics of industry. Let's continue by looking into the basics of industry. Let's start by building 2 essential industry facilities: water purifier and the recycler. Ooh, I hope this is something like takes, I don't know, oxygen out of the air and then brings it, takes the moisture out. I don't know. Water purifier. Might need that if we're drinking water made from poops. Ugh. Water purifier transforms ice. Great resource. Ice into purified water, essential for many life forms. More water can be acquired by mining ice asteroids. Cool. Let's see. Water purifier converts ice mined from asteroids into purified water. Water is needed for oxygen production and plant growth. Yes. And a recycler unit. Recycler, another essential industry facility, allows you to convert scrap resources salvaged from derelict spaceships into useful building blocks. Let's go. Alright, so we gotta place a water purifier into the ship. Requires some building materials, I guess. What's the building materials exactly? 0.2 ice to run, I guess. 0.2 units of ice is converted into 1 unit of water. Hey, what's up, Ferk? And this is the required needs. Power consumption is 20 thingies of high capacity power grid, and then uses that, outputs a certain 2 units of heat. I guess that's something we should take into account because the room will get hot. I don't know if that, we'll need a thermal regulator for that. How you feeling, Ferk? Hope you're feeling a little bit better. Hopefully you took a nap earlier. All right, let's put a water purifier down. Looks like we can put it here. We need to give, wow, look at that. There's a comfort level. I don't think we have to worry about comfort level here because, you know, it's the engine room or whatever the hell this room is. Looks like the engine room. You know what? I think it's more like a docking bay because I think that thing in the middle is a little ship. That's got to be a shuttle bay. Right in the center. This must be an RSI Galaxy. Probably. Let's put down the water purifier. I'm glad we don't have to connect wires, but I don't know yet. I'm not really sure how that works. They said something about us having to have a power unit, and they didn't explain how to use high voltage or high and low capacity nodes. Didn't make any sense to me. Base Haven, you did play some of that some time ago? Oh, really? Okay, yeah. It's apparently they made, it was early access quite a while ago. They say 10 years in development. They just went 1.0 earlier last week, I think. So this is their grand release. It's 40% off on Steam at the moment. Let's see. And now we need the scrapping machine. Resource. Oh, recycler. Here it is. Man, this is a big, bulky piece of machinery. It requires 3 infra blocks, 3 tech blocks, and 60 tools. So that thing we built originally, the tool making machine or whatever it's called, the tool facility you need to make tools. I don't even know what it uses to make tools. Got to read that again. But yeah, putting that down will create certain things based on what it fed. Rubble, soft scrap, infra scrap, and hull scrap, and all kinds of things. It gives you different kinds of materials. Let's put it down. Bam. All right, men, move in there. There we go. I kind of wish like the pre-built part was a little bit more more transparent, rather than it is kind of solid. They're using their multi-tools right now. Yo, hold on. Can I hit escape? They have like little speech noises. Oh my god. Can we turn that up? I want to hear them like they have like Sims language. They're like talk humans. Have conversations. Oh man. They were just sort of like I was wondering where that was coming from, and I realized it was them. They were just kind of speaking their mind. They were like, hey, here's a picture of a hand. I'm talking about a hand. I'm talking about a smiley face. Well, yeah? Alright, industry facilities are noisy and cause discomfort. So what, man? You're working. They're not working in an office. We should aim to minimize this by having industry facilities in the rooms. Yeah, that's kind of what we got. Let's separate large recycler facility and place some walls? Jeez. Didn't realize these guys really cared about that much about noise in the freaking engine room. Alright. And it looks like you need electricity. Very interesting. Alright. We'll use a standard X1 wall. Rotate using Q and E. And it looks like they need power to these machines. Talk. Damn, they didn't say anything. Industries have an error icon indicating an issue requiring our attention. Yes. Needs power. Let's select the water purifier and see what's going on. Alright. When a facility is selected, the lower left-hand corner window allows you to see information about the facility. So, right over there, it requires a high-capacity power node. Interesting. So, I guess they said low-capacity power, it goes through the wall, but high-capacity requires something else, like a node or whatever the hell. Okay, let's do it. Let's figure it out. Most facilities only need low capacity power, which is integrated and provided from the hull. Advanced facilities, such as industry facilities, need hyper power capacity distributed by power nodes. This industry facility is not on the high capacity power grid and will not function. We can also verify this from the power view mode. Show that to me. Alright, so in the analytics section, you look at power. This is the power grid. There's a low capacity grid, which is blue. There's a high capacity grid, which is green. And then red is not on the grid, so you have to figure out how to get... I don't know how it works, but how do you connect it to the high capacity grid? Looking at the legend on the right-hand side, we can see the industry facilities are not placed on a high-capacity grid. Let's fix that by expanding the high-capacity power grid with a power node. Okay. Power nodes expand the high-capacity grid and enable our industry facilities to work. Build one near the industry facilities. Okay, I guess you gotta... I hope it's just sort of like a area of effect thing. I don't know. See how your grid is set up, blah blah blah. Fine. Small power node. Okay. I don't know, but oh, it is. It's a big ass power generator sort of thingy. It's basically a distribution center. And I guess anything within this grid can receive high capacity power, I guess. Get to it, folks. Let me hear you talk. All right. The industrial facilities are now on a high capacity grid, ready to be used. We will start by transforming ice into purified water. Great. Ferk, did you see the thing? Oh my gosh. The kitchen produces food. And you can get food also from human meat. And I'm just shocked. Like the water purifier? Okay. Great. Somebody has to work this thing manually? Okay. With an industry facility, the Refine Lab allows you to assign industry tasks. Right now it's idling. So we have to assign a task to refine water. How? I guess continuous. We can see the possible types of resources for production on the left-hand side. Okay. Needs 0.2 units of ice. I will show you how to assign a production task. You can make a reaver ship. You mean what the? This will assign a production task to make 5 units of the resource. Click it to continue. So you want it to produce 5 units of power. Oh, interesting. They have logic. So just do it continuously, or if. We have assigned a production task to make 5 units of water. We should assign some tasks at the recycler as well. Let's recycle some infra scrap into infra blocks. The basic building block for many facilities. Start by selecting the recycler. Okay. And we want to turn what? Infra scrap? Now we need to assign a production task for the recycle infra scrap. I will show you how. Select infra scrap, yes. Create +5. Why 5? Why not continuous? I guess if you don't want to... I don't know. I guess if you don't want to just keep creating more stuff, or you want to keep your scrap for something else, I don't know. That's it. Crew members will automatically execute these industry tasks with time. Well done, Spacefarer. You've completed this tutorial section. You can exit to the main menu or continue with the next tutorial in this series. Continue with expanding the hull. Alright, so we can make a bigger ship. Holy smokes, Danny Vega. We can take this RSI Galaxy hull and add more space. Maybe we can make multiple decks. What? Alright, let's continue by looking at how to expand the hull of the ship while the crew uses the industry facilities. Yeah, we have a hangar, that's for sure. Crew members use small spacecrafts named builder pods. To expand the hull of the ship, we will need to build a pod hangar and a builder pod. The hell? That's not a... Okay, so there's a shuttle hangar. That's not a shuttle hangar. I guess there's a pod hangar that we have to make to this ship. We have to add that to the ship. The pod hangar acts as a base for one mining pod, builder pod, or starfighter. Wow. It can construct new pods as long as it's not reserved for an existing pod. Huh. Builder pods are used to build hull sections. Mining pods are to use to mine resources from asteroids. Starfighters defend your ship. Against asteroids, rogue bots, enemies, starfighters, and... Wow. Okay. You want more space? Just build a door that goes to a hyperbolic time chamber. Yes. Obviously, it's not a Mustang Alpha or Beta where it has way more interior space than you can imagine. Okay, so we're gonna go and add an extra hangar to this one side of the ship, and that's going to be for a builder pod. So it's a pod hangar that houses one builder. Requires a lot of tools, some infrastructure, and it constructs a miner, a builder, or a starfighter. So this is just basically a generic pod hangar, and I guess I'm not sure. I guess you assign what's going to go there. You're going to build something that goes there, and that's going to be reserved for that one type of unit, maybe. Here goes. Hello, I want you to build this thingamajigger right here. This empty space, I want to put a hangar. Make it so. I want you guys to talk while you're building it too. Come on. Conversations, come on. You guys talk more when you guys are making the recycler. That's it. Now we need to construct a builder pod in the pod hangar. All right. So pod hangar is basically its own generator, I guess. Can't unpause it. A pod hangar can be a home to one small spacecraft, such as a miner pod, builder pod, or starfighter. In the lower left-hand corner, oh my gosh, right there. Click on the builder pod icon to construct a builder pod, because we're going to be expanding the hull. So here we go, builder pod. Good work. Let's wait until the builder pod has been constructed in the pod hangar. I want to see. Is it going to happen? I think it is. These guys are running around. These guys are eating. And I'm assuming these guys are about to go hang out in the kitchen for a while. Look at that. Look at them eating their human meat. I think this guy's going in the head. He's waiting to use the bathroom. I'm not really sure. Dude. They're talking in their Sims language. He's praying. It seems this crew is scheduled for sleep now. I will speed up time as fast as possible so the crew can continue working. What the fuck? Okay, this is neat to know. You can see their levels going up. Okay. Ah, the orange bar is basically their sleep bar. Oxygen, happiness, comfort, etc. They're gonna go have breakfast now. Some are eating on the ground, some are eating on the table, and these two are just standing around. So, who actually builds the... Oh shit. Oh shit! Hey man, give him some privacy. Bro, typing at like 1,000 words per minute. Look at that. He's an elite hacker, dude. Look at the doors. Alright, we have a builder pod. Let's open up the build menu and assign a task to expand the hull of the ship. Sweet. Okay. Now, in the corner, you don't see it right here, but we can edit the ship. And what is this? Hull. There's a hull menu. Slave area. Alright, let's select the button for building the hull. Build hull. Oh, fuck. Good. Now let's use the tool and place a new section of hull. What the fuck? What do you mean? Click your drag until the... with your cursor until the marked area is filled. Why can't I zoom in? This sucks. Okay. Do that again. Click here, drag. Bro, what the fuck just happened? I'm gonna go exactly where you told me to. Oh my god. Hold and drag with your cursor until the marked area is... You know, if I could zoom in, I would. I guess? So, if I could zoom in, I can tell where I'm trying to fill in, bro. Or by... Oh my god. Hold and drag with your cursor until the marked area is filled. If you want me to fill in, okay, I think I understand where you want me to fill in. But it's the isometricness of this is pissing me off right now because I can't tell where the fuck I'm placing shit right now. Good work. Oh my god. Alright, now we wait for the crew to finish building. When starting out, be mindful to expand too much too quickly. Instead, expand little by little to need more space. I guess if I could see what the fuck I'm doing. Zoom in. I'm sure when I'm out of the tutorial, you know, I'm sure that's what it is. Well done, Spacefarer. You've completed this tutorial section. Ah, I wonder if maybe we're just kind of really micromanaging this part, in the sense that the tutorial should be part of the story, I think. That way, I don't feel like I'm getting disconnected from what's actually happening. Continue with hyperspace capable ship. Okay. Let's go. It's got to be a hyperspace ship. It's got to be able to quantum travel. All right, let's continue by looking at how we make the ship capable of executing hyperspace jumps. Hyperspace jumps put a lot of strain on the ship hull. We need to reinforce and stabilize the hull before we can execute a hyperspace jump. Great, we can't just use wood? Oh, fuck. Hull stabilizers reinforce the spaceship's hull, strengthening its frame and generally improving structural integrity. Let's build a hull stabilizer for your ship. Fantastic. We're gonna polarize the hull. We've got basically electromagnetic ship hull armor or something. I wish this was like a way to create a shield. Okay, we're gonna put it around, add this sucker to the ship there. Hull stabilizer. Hull integrity is down to 14%, sir. Okay. Put one of these bad boys right here. Looks like this. Well, it's part of the grid now. Come on, crew. Bring it on. Let's get those pieces of junk, and I don't know where you guys are getting the supplies from. Alright, multi-tool it. Let's go. Let's go. Ayakukine. Ayakukine. Why do they have asterisks next to their name? Is that like you can click on it? Hull stabilizers use steel plates as a resource to stabilize the hull. How? We will now wait for a crew member to load the hull stabilizer and for the ship hull to become stable. I see. How does that work? I'm not quite sure how the hell that works. See, he's gonna load steel, I guess. Hull stability has been achieved. Okay. But I don't know how the hell that works, but the hull of the ship is now stable. We can continue with making the ship capable of executing hyperspace jumps. Okay, alright, space magic of some sort. You have a system that stabilizes the hull. Requires steel, but you just need a machine in the middle of the ship to add it? I'm not really sure how that works. To be hyperspace capable, the ship needs a navigation console. and enough hyperdrives to support its mass. So, we need to make a bridge section that does hyperdrive navigation. We need a Hyperium hyperdrive. Okay. Holy shish kebabs. Look at those engines. But I'm assuming a navigation console. Aha, the first piece of bridge technology. You guys were driving blind. Okay, we need a navigation console. Let's go ahead and do that. Computer, execute hyperspace navigation through my navigation console. And also, I want you to build a hyperdrive. So we need, I guess, Hyperium hyperdrive. These bad boys. Whoa, these are huge. The thrusters apparently should face out. And a lot of parts. Here we go. Let's go, people. Oh, there's a cargo material bay. Okay, get to work. Yes, build it. We can build it. Yes, we can. Bob the Builder, yes we do it. Bob the Builder, yes we can. Nice. Ooh, no power. Needs matching console. Okay, well, we gotta build the bridge part here. This guy is like building that. Build the navigation console so we can steer. Plot a course. Alright, there we go. So, we gotta get the power, I guess. One more thing. In order to travel safely between star systems, you need ISP pills. Interstellar sickness pills. Effective prevention against interstellar travel sickness might cause some undesirable side effects and addiction. What the fuck? Can we just not take it? Your crew can get these pills from the medical cabinet. We don't have a medical cabinet. I guess we gotta build one now. Okay. Where are we gonna put the pills? In the head? In the kitchen? Medical cabinet, I guess. Wow. Okay, you can also produce it. Also, medical cabinet can also have painkillers and bandages. Oh shit! Gotta have a medical cabinet. Let's put that in the central location right there. All right, band-aids and such. Sometimes these guys just relax by staring at the wall. It's like Star Citizen. Good work. Your ship is now ready to hyperspace travel. We added 2 hyperdrives to fully support the mass of the ship. So hyperspace travel needs enough drives to safely support the mass. So the bigger the ship, the more hyperdrives you need, I guess. Okay. Well done, Spacefarer. You've completed this tutorial section. You can exit to the main menu, or continue with the next tutorial in the series. Oh boy. Continue with communications and point defense. Here we're going to add some PDCs. We're going to add some laser cannons. Let's go. Right, let's continue with setting up point defense turrets for your ship and enabling communications with other ships. Okay, we're building out the bridge now. We need an operations console. The operations console is used by crew members to control point defense turrets, and when communicating with other ships, let's build one. Great. Alright, so what we're going to do... Oh my god, we don't have power to the engines. I guess I'm going to use the build menu. I'm going to go to the system and require, I'm assuming, an operations console. That needs to be added to the bridge. Computer. Place navigation console. It's huge, man. This looks like something you would see at the nearest shopping mall. And then, you know, you sit in front of this big ass machine where you swipe your card and it gives you a giant 1080p screen because they don't make them high res. All that for 1 credit. Imagine how many quarters that would be. That's that for that. And now we need to place... Oh, well. There they go. Let's move it. It's basically a giant cell phone. Pay attention to your work, sir. Just look around. There you go. That, that employee was just looking around. Nice work, Ramona. I'm kind of sad for some reason. I don't know why they're sad. Good work. Your crew members can now use the operations console to control point defense turrets on your ship and communicate with other ships. Hold up! Scanners are detecting asteroids near your ship. We need to set up point defense turrets to shoot them down. Why don't we... I guess because we don't have helm? There's no way to steer the ship? We have to shoot the asteroids just because they're in the way. Okay, point defense turrets are used to shoot down incoming projectiles and small hostile spacecraft. Build 2 point defense turrets. Let's go. Where do they go? I'm assuming they go outside. How do you put them out? What the fuck? They're inside the ship. Somehow they shoot outside the ship. Not quite sure how. Logic. Just do it. Put them here and hope for the best. Let's go, people. Go get the groceries and set them up. One man multi-tool this. That's right. Oh yeah, Kokine. Oh, that was easy. Who's gonna multi-tool this one? Ah, Takafumi is gonna do this one. Yeah, it's all ready to go. You now have some protection against asteroid and small hostile spacecrafts. Spacecrafts. With an S. One of the point defense cannons is without power. Ship attack and defense systems need to be on the high capacity power grid. Place a power node next to the turret. I'm assuming it's the one side down there. Yep. Need a small power node. It's very inefficient use of space. It should go like over here or something. But yeah, we'll put them there. Let's go. Quick. Folks, get to the grocery area. Oh, where's the guy with the multi-tool? Oh shit, it's lunch break. Asteroids are coming! Domingo, what are you doing? He's having coffee. Ramona. Oh my god, Ramona's like looking at her Apple Watch. Ayukafine is like, I'm just gonna stand here in the bathroom and... You know, he's not really sure, but he's quite happy to take up space. Stand in the doorway while his coworker is using the bathroom. See? Forget about the asteroid till tomorrow. We all gotta go to sleep. Everybody head to the bed now. We'll deal with the asteroid that's heading right for us tomorrow. The ship is unsinkable. Icebergs, dead ahead! It's alright. Gotta go to sleep. We don't mind. Oh my god. Yes, one of the turrets needs power, sir. Oh my gosh. Can you give Ramona some freaking privacy? Second a major dump. There we go. Takafumi's on it. There we go. Oh, excellent, just in time. The asteroids are closing on your ship. Let's see if your point defense turrets can shoot them down. Oh yeah, let me. Is there outside view? Come on now. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go. Woo. Bro, the ship has some red spots, whatever the hell that means. Why is it like a red bar and a yellow bar? Booyah! Your point defense turret shut down the incoming asteroids. Multiple point defense cannons can work together as an effective defense. Well done, Spacefarer. You've completed this tutorial section. Now, I wonder, should we just like not? You think we've learned enough about this to play the game like story mode, whatever that is? I feel like we should. I'm going to take the dangerous route here. I mean, considering how I played the infection-free zone last night, the tutorial was like right up in the beginning, and the story mode hinted at what you should do. And you just sort of like picked it up along the way once you got the basics out. So maybe you just have to understand that there's research, there's building, and you know, you just throw the manual in the side panel of the car and you just drive, right? Let's try it. Goodbye, HSS Corvus. Here we go. On a space adventure. Tutorial mode is over. We now are attempting to play the game with no handrails, no guardrails, no railguns, and no... What other kind of rails are there? Anyway, here we go. New game. I guess normal? Normal. Embark on a space voyage with your faction crew, build a fleet of spaceships, and encounter other spacefaring groups as you explore the galaxy, seeking out the goal of your faction. Now, if I was to look at the other one, there's a bug that kills you as you go up to the what's that? The IC command deck? Sorry, what was that? What's IC? You mean like issue council? Are we still talking about Space Haven, or are we talking about Star Citizen? Oh, the Ironclad, I think. All right. Not sure. That's kind of, you know, I just thought about it right now. I don't know. I think quite a few of us have access to the Ironclad and the Ironclad Assault, and I have not loaded that up. But I mean to. I've just heard that people have said that they're kind of not using the Ironclad right now because they said they love the ship. The ship is in great setup. But right now, it's buggy as hell right now. A whole lot of things on the ship right now are broken. And therefore, they're not recommending the ship to be flown by people at the moment because of that. Maybe this is just a number of things that are going to be, oh my god, a number of things that they're going to try and patch out on Tuesday, I hope. Sounds like a lot. Sounds like what I had predicted of, I think they need 4 weeks just to stabilize 4.8. Not to add new features, but actually to stabilize the current advertised gameplay. At least issues that were introduced with 4.8, you know? Like, not even talking about all the old bugs, but the new bugs introduced with 4.8. Like, do you even want to fly your Star Citizen ship with custom paint? Because if you do, you would have to reclaim the ship for like thousands of credits to get your paint back, just the paint. And you still lose all the missiles. So what is even the point of running with custom paint right now? Just leave your ship. At this point, everyone wants to leave their ship stock. Because losing your paint means losing it for the entire patch, right? So don't even bother. All right, we're gonna station. Role play as the owner of a station trying to establish a trade hub in Galaxy. Wow, this is Deep Space Nine. Expand your station gradually by mining nearby asteroids and trading with visiting merchants. Watch tourists come visit your station and defend it from factions wanting what is yours. Wow, that's kind of a cool extra thing to try. All right, so if we're going to be playing normal mode, we have three different kinds of scenarios. Basic platform, abandoned mining station, or a small hope. I don't know what the difference is. Well, the first one is your crew of 4 have left the Earth behind, and the stars await you. First, though, you need to build a ship. You have a basic platform and some essential supplies, but you'll need to build everything else yourself. This is a good scenario to start familiarizing yourself with basic game mechanics. Note, this is not a tutorial and you may fail. There is a separate fail-safe tutorial, okay? That's scenario 1 you can try. Scenario 2, abandoned mining station. This mining station was abandoned at the height of crisis on Earth and has now been repurposed as a shipyard. Use its facilities to build your ship from scratch and strike out into the unknown. Play this scenario if you want more freedom to build a truly customized spaceship. Note, this is not recommended to play as a first playthrough. Okay, well, all right, good to know. Number 3 scenario, small hope. As things were getting desperate on Earth, you remembered your old friend, now a rich baron. You contacted them to spare you one of their oldest ships and some essential supplies. You've been given a small ship, but you have to build up from there and give yourself a chance to survive. Play this scenario if you are already familiar with the game mechanics and want a quick start. Note, this scenario does not have tutorial messages to guide new players. Right, I guess it's sort of like easiest to hardest, I guess, with a little bit more freedom in between. So I guess we're going to do number 1 since I don't really have any experience with the game. You go with basic platform, so you get like a basic hull, and you're just striking out on your own. Apparently, Earth is completely screwed up. You gotta come up with the name of a ship. New space ship names. Personal spaceship names. Fantasy name generators. Let's go. Before there was AI, there were websites that would just help you generate names. To start, simply click on the button and generate 10 random names. All right. You got the messenger, the paladin. So these are way too ambitious. Divine intervention, Armageddon. Geez, this is just a starter ship. Perilous, ambition, Romulus, Nihilus, Nihilus. How do you pronounce Corsair? And then I'm gonna try and stay away from Star Citizen and the Helldiver. Interesting. Excalibur, Vera, Athens, Bayonet, the Warrior, The SC Hawk. You know what? The bayonet sounds kind of cool. Let's call it the bayonet. Let's see how that goes. You found an abandoned. Oh wow! You found an abandoned ironclad. You went in to turn off the ship by the command. Yes, and they said a lot of people who said they own the ironclad are mad because like there was no option to kind of play the game right now with just sort of like a integrated command module so that we could avoid the bugs of playing the game in the first place. And that by introducing ironclads with separated modules right now, that the modules just do not work well with the ship to do anything. Went to turn off the ship by the command manager, use the elevator, start suffocating. Well, yeah, I feel like that's probably just one of many problems with a command module like this, that it doesn't even control the ship properly. All right. So this game name, I'm just going to kind of name it the same as the ship name, which I'm going to call the Bayonet. And I'll just call it Bayonet 1 for whatever reason. All right. I'm just chomping away right now. You can tell. Game name. Here we go. Oh shit. Not only is there like what seems like three different difficulty levels with scenarios, there's another difficulty. Peaceful. Play the game with peaceful difficulty. Start resources found in the galaxy will be plentiful. And the general level of adversaries will be low. I mean, I'm okay with that. Sometimes I just want to play the game and build, then play the game and then get my ass kicked. Like, literally like Star Trek Enterprise just said, you know what, we're cowboys, we want to go check out the universe, and they show up, they have no shields, they have terrible weapons, and they get their butt kicked like almost immediately by all these different races they encounter. Like, I get that. I mean, you should probably run at that point. Remember when they enter in the future, Picard on, I don't know if that was an Enterprise C, probably Enterprise C, they encounter some other populations on a different planet, and they're like, sir, the crew of the ship are targeting us with lasers. And then, what's up, Bear Squish? Picard puts his he raises his eyebrows. He's like, lasers? They know that those lasers won't even scratch the surface of our like mining our mining pods or something like that. He's just like, our shuttle pods can take on lasers. And it was just interesting, like that's like in that century of the Enterprise. And now the original NX-01, they didn't even have shields, so they had to polarize the hull plating. That's the level they were at. Well, right now, Bear Squish, we've decided, we went through a few different chapters of tutorial, and they're like, okay, well, you know, I think we got the basics of the game. They wanted to give us they allowed us to check out the tutorial of almost everything up to where I stopped, which was research. Figured, okay, let's just discover from then how to play the game. I think the basics are okay now. So now we're just like, okay, we're going to start with a scenario where we have a basic hull ship. Now we're just choosing a difficulty level for the game based on the scenario. So instead of having a stationary space station, we're going to use a ship. The ship is going to be a bare hull ship, which we will use resources from to expand further when we explore, based on the goals of the faction we select, I guess. So I'm going to go with peaceful, because sometimes you just want to have fun with the game. But, okay. I guess they just want to show you how peaceful peaceful is. Gives you, it really goes into detail of like what to expect. You get scenario hints. You can customize the scenario. They even have a random seed generator. You can edit how peaceful it is. You start off with 4 crew. Your hangar is already populated with little ships. You have a lot of resources to go with. And you guys got shotguns, pistols, some combat stims, and an explosive grenade launcher. Now, if you go on to like builder, this is the second level of difficulty. You get less. Oh, okay. Start sector. Okay, 4 out of 10. Difficulty level easy, easy, easy. Enemies enabled. Sandbox mode, no. Adds the possibility to spawn resources from the build menu, allowing to build more freely. Oh, sandbox. So I guess like that's almost like a cheat mode. So we do want to be able to earn our way through this. Faction rules. So there's unfriendly pirates. There's neutral androids. Civilians are currently friendly to start off with. They have like a start relationship. The Slavers Guild is unfriendly. The Pirate Coalition is unfriendly. Most everybody else is friendly or neutral. Technology settings are unlocked. So we just have to kind of rank our way through. And yeah, okay, whatever. You know what? Let's just hit the road. So we're gonna basically Captain Archer on the Enterprise here. You know, let's just like throw the manual in the side pocket. We'll figure it out when we get to space. Now I guess we should pick our crew. Oh, how does this work? You can do first name, last name? Crazy. What is this? Load crew member. You can save and load. You can like save and load your crew members. That's funny. You can even customize them. What is happening here? I think the only thing I damn, can I like, oh, fuck. All right, hold on a second. Let's do the options. Let's do game set. Let's do UI scale. I wonder how we can make this. Yeah, okay. I mean, I want to do this because I feel like we have a high res screen, and man, the scale of everything is kind of small. Like the crew selection screen is like this tiny little rectangle in the middle. So I'm gonna go with a 1.5. What was it before? Oh shit, 1.0 is kind of small. Let's go with a 1.5 scale. Try that. Now we'll go in new game, normal. Okay, I like that. Takes up more of the screen. We'll make that. We'll put that back as I think we picked bayonet 1. Peaceful. Okay, we showed this. Bear Squitch, have you tried to get into Star Citizen today like I did and crashed and burned? Peaceful. Pick a crew. Nah. Yeah, well, I spent a few minutes and I gave up. Heard Danny was able to get in, like no problem. You're watching Yo-Yo Meg? Oh, glad Meg actually made it in. So this is kind of cool. Everything is a random seed generator. You can just roll the names, roll the heads and sleeves. Patrick Turner. Machen Cross. Rose Solomon. Oh my gosh, look at, you can customize the color and the pants and the shirt. What is happening here? Choose the head. Sleeves. Nice. Shirt. What the heck? Yeah, let's like go with that, all right? Okay. Computer programmer though. Okay, well, you know, we're gonna make you super sciencey. Whoa. What's up with the pants affecting the color of your head? Skin color? I guess? Alright, well. Hair color. Yeah, well, the hair color didn't seem to be tied to something. Tied to the color of the pants. Can I change? What the fuck? Okay. What is she wearing? A hood? Alright, well, I'm not quite sure what the hell is happening here. Alright, well, you know, Rose Solomon. That's Rose Solomon, ladies and gentlemen. She's, brave, intelligent, perceptive. Traits. Alien lover. Is this gonna be a problem, ma'am? This person likes monster meat more than average. What? What the hell? Perk, yeah, it's, I mean, it's not quite like Star Citizen's character customizer. But this is interesting. She says immune. She's immune to nothing? Condition. Aliens haunt me in my dreams. She's definitely watching way too many anime, hentai, something. I don't know what's going on. I think it's still bizarre that when in the kitchen you can cook monster meat from an autopsy table. You can cook human meat from an autopsy table. Like, what is going on some of these ships? All right, well, that's Rose Solomon, ladies and gentlemen. They got a florist. Why florist? Can we re-roll that? Here we go. I don't need a florist on my ship. I need a mining technician or a... All right, Bridget Summers. You know what? Sure. Ooh. Oh. All right. Looks like Ripley or something. Fine. Mining technician. Bridget Summers, ladies and gentlemen. Lab tech. Let's go lab tech. Let's Christine Swamp. Let's just pick some heads. There's not very many to choose from. I mean, come on now. Sheila Patton, ladies and gentlemen, lab technician and a geologist. Can we do, is there any like military people? So just in case we need to F with the aliens. And bartender. Traits. Psychopath. Fantastic. If you can't scrape the ironclad, you're going to scrape the M80. Yo, 2 ships in 1. Okay, well, I mean, my argument has always been with the ironclad that if you had to pick between the base and the ironclad, I would go with the ironclad assault. If it was between the base and the assault. Because unless there's some other attribute to the base that the assault doesn't have, they have almost very similar cargo capacities. But with the ICA, you get guns upon guns upon guns, right? And a few of which are remote turrets. So when we have AI flight blades can control remote turrets. So then you basically have PDCs, which I've been told is totally not Drake's style. It's true. Do I want to have a psychopath bartender? Lacks empathy or feeling for other people and does not feel bad about anything they have done. Why is that even a thing on my ship? Clumsy sheriff. I wonder if occupation... I mean, occupation basically, it looks like it doesn't do anything. It's what they did before, quote, occupation before the apocalypse. Weird. So it's not about the occupation, it's about their traits. Rose is an alien lover. Bridget is an alien lover. Sheila is a talkative person. Whenever this crew member loves to talk, and they will be boosted whenever they get to have a conversation. Wow. Clumsy. Carry capacity +1, accidents 5% extra. This trait has a possibility to give an exceptional learning potential in some skills. Why? Okay. Antisocial. Probably does not work well with talkative. Smart. Intelligent and capable of finding solutions to difficult problems. Okay. Learning 22% has a 10% chance to surrender. This person wants to talk more than average, wants to play games more than average. Sounds cool. Sympathizer. All right, let's roll. What man? Let's give different kinds of a farmer. Let's get a farmer with a looks like a Geordie LaForge visor. I'm digging that. Yeah, let's just give you the generic Shira Meridian. Has high perception, is a farmer, a perceptive farmer who's smart. We have a intelligent. How does this work exactly? The farmer has the traits that's smart, but her intelligence is 2 out of 5. The lab technician is talkative with the intelligence of 5. She's talkative, but she has zest of 1. She has no energy, but she's talkative. The farmer is very zesty. Zesty level 4. Smart with an intelligence level of 2. These trait numbers are wild. We have an intelligent alien lover who's zesty, but not brave. None of these people are brave at all. Oh my god. These people are... Rose is very perceptive and loves aliens. Okay, you know what? This is a crew. This is a ragtag fugitive fleet on a lonely quest. We're gonna roll with it. We're gonna roll with it. Hold on a second. So there's... Wait, so this is the entire crew that I just realized right now. I'm not part of the crew. So I need to make myself part of this crew. Okay, so let me make myself part of this crew. I shall be... What? These names are insane. My name will be Angus Cornman. Yeah, wow. It's like... that's like a doom head. Okay, let's go with the beard. And there we go. All right. Angus. My name is Angus. I got Angus and I'm a farmer. I'm a Chinese gold farmer. All right. This is a we're doomed. It is okay. It is dangerous to go alone. Your chances of beating the aliens radically improve if you have an away team of 4 crew members. We only have 4 people. This is literally like Star Trek. The entire crew is going on missions. Oh my god. Are we gonna die? Welcome to Space Haven. Hello, Spacefarer, and welcome to Space Haven. Follow the upcoming blue objective notifications to be guided through all the basic steps of assembling a working ship. Should I pause? There you go. Your crew will follow a schedule, and the icon above their head will tell you whether they are currently working sleeping, or taking some free time to look after themselves. All three are necessary. So let them work on their own pace and you will soon see your ship come to life. If you see yourself struggling with resources at first, do not be afraid to start a new game and modify your starting resources via the game customization menu to fit your playstyle. A sandbox mode is also available. It is possible to do everything correctly and still lose. That is not a weakness. That is life. Okay, something's in my eye. Ah, sorry. All right, auto open new objectives. Good. Let's close this panel. I got this thing on pause because I want to read. I want to look at everything first. Okay, here is our ship. Our ship is a big box. Wow, this is the Drake Ironclad base, I guess. I heard I can turn on. I can look at the ship from the outside, right? View modes. How do you look at it from the outside? Oh yeah, toggle roof view. Yo, there's the ship. The ship is literally like a flying coffin. Wow. Wait a minute, it's called the HSS Sarah? How can I change the name of the ship? That's bullshit. Change that. This is the HSS, what do I call it? It was the Bayonet. Here's what was weird is that I didn't get to pick a faction. Crew. There's Rose, Sheila, Bridget, and Angus. We're all, three of us are in spacesuits. The ship is unstable due to hull damage or a few hull stabilizers. Okay, that's fine. We're floating in the middle of space in a flying coffin with one docking port, I guess. She's not pretty. There's nowhere to relax. The ship storage is full. Good problem to have. No path found for people. You cannot create more build tools because we don't have that yet. Okay, so move corpse. What is that? Right, let's open this up. What do we got here? Here's the ship. What the fuck is this? It's oh, they're pod bays. Pod hangar. Builder called the Wart. There's a miner. And there's a... What the fuck is this? A pawn? Wait, what? How do I... Okay, there's Bridget. She's working. The craft is called... is a builder. Builder... Miner. And we have one shuttle. Okay, called the Belter Stunna. We could probably name that something else too. We'll keep that as is right now. Okay, so we have let's see, one thermal regulator, we have one system core, we got one power generator. Looks like there's no place to sleep. They're sleeping on the floor. We need to build a bridge. I think there's only one level. There's a door here, door here. You found it? Man, there's just ships just laying around everywhere. How dandy. Now, what did you say you're doing? You're scrapping them? Oh, yeah, you are. That must be a lot of RMC. I hope you got to keep that. All right. Based on the tutorial, we have to build tools. You can't create more build tools because you don't have a build tool thingy. So let's create the build tools like they said. We've already got power. Here's a storage bay. Airlock. 2 storage bays. All right, we got to build a tool system. I'm scared to take it out of pause. Should I? Is that more realistic? Or should I let... I am making those decisions here, so... Facility. Is it system? Resource? Tools facility. We need to be able to build tools to handle this stuff. So, man, I wish I could rotate this thing. Rotate the view. Okay, there's not enough room there. You could probably build it here if I, like this. Tools. And then, after we do that, is there, they can't breathe. How the fuck is this lady? How is Sheila alive? O2 level is normal. Right. We need you to put together tools. Oh, good. It's actually slow. I'm glad it's like actual normal speed right now. Yes. Good. I think Bridget or Rose, maybe, and Angus are going to get along really well because they're both talkative. All right, now we have a tool system. We need to build an oxygen generator. For some reason, there's no oxygen in the ship. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Pause. Oxygen generator. I don't know. I guess we can put that along. What is this? Is this a light? Thermoregulator, power core. Okay, so engineering. System core is the central computer. This is the power generator. Good. All these industrial things should probably, at some point, we'll wall this section off. But we will put necessary items in the same exact place. So I'm going to go ahead and build an oxygen generator. Hopefully there's enough room. No, there's not. We might actually need more space for some of this stuff. This wall section is crazy. Okay, so here's the wall. Rotate. Right here. Oxygen generator. I want to see without the walls. Can we turn off the walls? Wall view. Left key alt. There. Thank you. Nice. For now, I'd like to see it this way. Yeah. Come on, guys. Talk more. I remember what I was saying, like, I don't mind having, voice acting is great. Indie company, low budget. If you can hire voice now, that's great. If I want to have interesting conversations, I wouldn't mind maybe them throwing in some 11 labs if they want to, or we can just have like Sims talking like what they're doing now. On second thought, yeah, probably Sims garbage conversations is fine. Star Citizen is demonstrating right now that they really do need like an LLM to do conversations because their conversations are hilarious. They're a mixture of complex and oversimplistic conversations at the same time. Why can't... What insufficient resources? Oh, they got to make more tools. I think. I'm pretty sure. Dude, are we in space right now? They really need to just get this shit on the road because, man, they went on a ship that didn't even have an oxygen generator. This place has, this entire area is pitch black. And what the hell kind of hallway is this? What is this shit? Who? What? Those people are, okay, is this running? Oxygen generator utilization 0%. Okay, well, is it on? Oh, and a gas scrubber. Okay, my bad. In order to get this thing on the road, we probably need to scrub the gas. How bad is it in here? Does this need to be anywhere in particular? There is none. Let's see. Rotate, rotate. Gas scrubber, please. Man, where are you at, Danny Vega? I feel like you're just in a ship graveyard. You're surrounded by... You're just completely surrounded by abandoned ships. Nowhere to relax. Okay, so first of all, we need to... I hope we're not expanding too quickly. All resources. So, Energium, Hyperium, Tech Block, and Infra Block. Hull Block. Okay, that's used to expand the ship. We need to create a place to relax. So, it needs... chairs and couches. So we need to block off areas for working. So let's go with walls. The standard X1 wall. And the X1 door. This should help make it a little bit easier to work. Build a thermal regulator, the right temperature, okay. It needs power to... Bigger ship needs power to operate, okay. Let's take a look at the size of the rooms right now. I think we have to look at heat. So far CO2 is okay. What about temperature? Well, we can keep... I guess we can keep 19 degrees centigrade. Unless that means it's room temperature. Okay, it's all room temperature right now. It's not bad. It's not cold, it's not hot. Okay, we'll set that aside for right now. Right now, there's nowhere to relax. Fine. We're gonna split up some areas for habitation. It might need to do, like, there's 4 of us, so... Do we do individual bunks? That's the only thing. I mean, I hate having to pause, and I wonder if what we were doing before doing the tutorial was, like, sped up. So maybe I will speed this. I will let it go at 1x speed while we build. What I'm going to do is I'm going to place down beds for each crew member, we have the room, one bed, wall. One bed, wall, one bed, wall. I wonder if we can do that with one head right here. Unsure if that's going to work. And then kitchen outside, like here, if that's possible. It's the only thing is like, the design of this, the layout of this ship makes no sense. Like right here, there's a hallway with only one grid. And I'm like, what the hell is that about? Okay, so you know, I think it was like a randomization. You should be able to knock these down, I guess. So let's go ahead with furniture. We got to be able to kind of set this up. So, I mean, I don't know. We don't have that much space, honestly. So let's go with private quarters. For now, let's put them all in the same spot. I hope we can move objects later. We need to kind of economize our space. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can try to feng shui this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4 with a wall. And something else. And then a head would require maybe a 3 by 2, possibly, with a wall in between. Let's go like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there enough room for chairs? Or accentuate your room? In-floor lighting. Wall lights. I mean, you know, let's just go all out right now. Just put a wall light in the room. Okay, we need a wall first. Wall. X1 wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's a wall. Now we need to get a wall on the outside, so wall going this way. 1, 2, 3, possibly 4. The only thing is, like, you cannot shift the isometric, unfortunately. Isometric view. So we could go like this. What's the difference between these doors? Creates rooms of privacy. Boom. Ah, I know. All right, dudes. Here's a bedroom. Let's have it. We have a central bedroom. We got a head coming up here. That's the door. It could be a 3 by 2. Maybe there isn't enough space. I'm not really sure. Head, maybe here. Kitchen here. Maybe we'll just split this space off right there. Nowhere to relax. Yeah, we're gonna have to build a basically maybe like a central place with chairs here. What's this? Oh, let's go, Angus. Sheila, good job. Nice work. Look at them building with their multi-tools. Okay. So now that we've got all the walls, now I'm going to build in the light. I hear that they get pissed off with no light, so we're going to put a light right above. Right above them. Just go like so. Boop. And then on the other side of the wall, how does this shit work? I'm trying to understand like how this is set up. Okay, just build, please. Aha! Let there be light. Man, I think there's too much room in there. This is a luxury suite now. Okay, there's nowhere to relax. Fantastic. Alright, now we make a place for people to sit. We're gonna use the, we use the X1 table. Here. Or we use this table. Too much. We gotta be very sensible. Wow. Got different styles of tables. I like it. Beautiful. Okay. One table with different chairs. Yo. Wow. Very comfy chairs. Okay. Standard X1 chairs. Rotate. Enough for everybody. Ta-da! Okay, that's a place to relax, but now we need kitchen stuff, right? What is it now? Food? We need a kitchen. There we go. Make it so. There's your relaxation spot. Homeboy's just relaxing by himself in their bedroom. I mean, we could just, if I spent a little bit of extra money or resources, to just throw in some, you know what is there? For like throwing another couch. Wall lighting, super tables, decorations. No operator needed. Need some tools. Decorative screen gives a small bonus to leisure comfort. Some part of your ship is unreachable. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay. Can I guess like, it's because of the way the chairs are set up. So can't get past. pathfinding, probably. Okay, gotcha. So maybe we can only put 2 chairs. How can I get rid of it? Can I dismantle? Like this chair and dismantle? Sorry. Guess we can only have 2 people sitting down. Oh, you know what? How do we cancel it? God, can I cancel a dismantle? Okay, there we go. So here's what I'm thinking of doing. We just move the table to the wall and have 2 chairs, 2 things side by side. Can I lock them in the same room with the Sims? I was about to. I was gonna say I'm gonna move this wall and move the table and move the door. And you know, that's why I'm thinking, Bear Squish, what if I create a second ship that flies next to this one, and that ship is gonna be basically the SS torture chamber, and it's gonna literally be like The Sims, where you have a toilet or a place that has no toilet, and it will just have a giant autopsy table where they eat each other, and but they'll have entertainment all over the place, so they'll be super depressed, they stink, and they can kill each other for meat, and they'll keep themselves happy like by playing Call of Duty all the time, so they'll just murder each other. It'll be insane. It'll be glorious. Why can't I move these chairs? All right, I'm gonna move I'm gonna move these chairs. Oh shit, he really is gonna take. Damn it. Oh my god, you literally have to disassemble shit to move it. Okay, fuck. Well, I can see how making a mistake can be a problem here. Oh, fuck. I just needed to move it so that I could, like, move furniture. Move this furniture to the wall. Like so. There. They literally are like teleporting objects. So we're gonna move that over there. And this lady, Sheila is sitting in the chair that I need to move. Okay. This one's just like, how the hell do I get in there? I'll show you. Move that there. Bridget's like, what the hell are you doing? I know. It's so weird, isn't it? Please tell me they can get in and out now. All right, this one moved. Now move it back there. Now 2 people can sit at this table, and I could put another table on the other side with 2 people. Yeah, I think I fucked up. I think I... Table, chair. Table, chair. Oh, shit. Table, chair. I can't put the table next to the door. Oh, what have I done? Okay, so 2 people can relax. Now they're happy. But it's only for 2 people. So what if I was to... Man. What inspired the nightmare ship idea? Well, because we, you know, as humans, we always think about The Sims and what the possibilities are with The Sims. So maybe later on we create a fleet ship. It says here, build a new ship that goes in the fleet, and that ship is just the torture chamber ship that we can play around and make as horrible as we want it to be. Now, what if I was to create a furniture with a chair. And that chair, see, we can't block the door. Now, I can't. So I could put a second table and another chair here, but they wouldn't have a way to get, yeah, so that's how that works. In other words, in order for me to get everybody to be comfortable, I would have to move 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I can't. That door has to go there. All right, there's just one person here, one person here, one person here, one table there, one person here. No, I can't. Damn. It's just really hard to plan when you only have one angle. And I can't exactly put a, I mean, I guess I could put a couch here, but then I guess they would get mad? I don't know. I would put a table here with a place with a couch or something. I know I messed up, dude. I mean, right here, you could literally just have lunch right here, bro, like right there. It's just difficult to see. I mean, we're talking about crew comfort. You just gotta have it, right? All right, so B, table, same kind of table. This is the table against this wall right there. X1 chair facing this way. Now everybody gets a chair. And I love having people have access to light. Is there only one kind of light? I guess there's only one kind of light. Bam. All right. Do it, people. You guys want to be comfortable? You can be comfortable now. Right next to the coffee machine. And the reason I wish we could have like a rotation possibility for something like this, even though it's pixel graphics, you know, if I switch to 3D voxels and I want to be able to rotate even at the same angle, different angles. I don't know, maybe you can still use 2D graphics. I just need to have angle 1, angle 2. Damn, now everybody can just chill, right? You guys happy now? My Sims? Oh, they're talking shit. You see that? She's like, oh man, I wanted to slap her. You want to slap me? What do you think? She was like, oh, fuck. That was a workplace argument right there. She got pissed off. Oh my God. He's like, man, I just gotta go sit down because he had to think about it. This girl is just talking about herself. Bridget. Oh, what is going on here? There's some strife. She just scratched her ass. I don't know what's happening. Angus, he's just talking about himself. This is like his reality TV show. Holy shit, it's like a space dating show. There's 3 girls and there's 1 guy. Sorry, dude. I don't know if this is gonna be, if you're compatible with any of them. Hey, I'm talking about me. Wanna talk to the hand? Yo, oh my God. It's a space opera, yeah. Can I make the ship bigger? Yes, I can. Technically, if with the right resources, we have a builder pod that can be used to expand the hull. Now, maybe what we do is we slow down a little bit and say, okay, we have the habs, we have the kitchen, we have the basics for oxygen and gas scrubbing, we have power, we have thermals, although I don't know what the temperature seems to still be normal. I'm holding off on the thermal regulators because right now the temperature is fine. It's 30, it's room temperature here right now. Actually, it's cold out here, 2 degrees centigrade. So we can probably heat up the bedroom. Oh, the bedroom's cold. We need, let's see, what is it called? Life support? Wall regulator. We can put that up here and then just keep the temperature in the bedroom nice and toasty so that people can sleep. And in the hallway, next to the light, it's 5 degrees next to the bedroom, that's why. Hopefully this, let's see how that pans out. Can't have a, everybody's mad. I think Sheila just tried to crack a joke. Rose says that's fucking stupid joke. Angus is like, ha, I thought it was funny. Man, the dynamics here. And where's Bridget? Bridget's like, I don't, you people just like slacking off. You guys aren't doing anything. I'm here building stuff. You guys are just telling stupid dad jokes. Right, build those thermal wall. Maybe it's because it's cold, and people, when they're uncomfortable, they say stupid things. All right, now the bedroom should be. It's starting to warm up in the bedroom. Great. Oh, here we go. Exactly what you were saying, Bear Squish. Expand the spaceship's hull. Expand your spaceship's hull to create more rooms and facilities. You can do this from the build menu. Be mindful not to expand too much too quickly as the hull costs hull blocks. Expand little by little as you need more space for facilities on your ship. The goal is to build a small hyperspace capable ship, then venture out and expand as more resources are acquired. Okay, so you can tell right now we're missing a hyperspace engine. We're also missing a bridge. There's no room to actually fit the bridge here anywhere. And I could have swore, like in the tutorial, there was an area where they had to build a communications array, radar or something, and that was literally in the front. We don't have any of that at all. So it seems like the bridge operations, we could probably put all the stuff for like defense turrets, maybe an extra hangar for like mining or defense can go in there. This thing is literally just a rectangle right now. So yes. Menu, edit, build hull. Okay, there we go. So temperature's good. Ah, see what happens? They're starting to talk about friendship. Now that the place is starting to warm up and now everybody's wearing their t-shirts. They're like, yes, I love sitting down. I love to sit. Mm-hmm. I don't see anybody like drinking coffee though. It's kind of weird. You guys gonna use this thing or what? Settings? Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Before we go any further, we gotta start looking at all of it. We have 99 days of power. Got oxygen left for 90 days on the current amount of resources right now. So we definitely need to get water purification, all that kind of stuff. There's no room. Fuck. I bet you these guys have been going. Well, it's still day one, I guess. It's time to, like, they have nowhere to take a shit. Okay, we have a space by 2 by 2 by 3. Put a wall here. Okay. Let's put a wall here. We'll create a door. Oh fuck. Okay, let's build the wall, build a door, and then add in a toilet. Dude, I would be pissed off too if I couldn't take a dump. I'd be like, "Guy, whatever, just stop talking." What is it called? Furniture? No. Resource? Storage? What is it? I would think it's life support, man, for a toilet bowl. Okay, never. Facility. Not a decorative system. I mean, I guess. No. Okay, let's go one by one. Operations. No. Airlock. No. Storage. No. Food. No. Resource. No. Power. No. Life support. No. Facility. Toilet. Ta-da! Dude, it looks like a Las Vegas slot machine with an extra port. Well, you know, we could certainly shave off. Well, how many toilets do we need right now? One. Okay. Or we can rotate it. Oh fuck! We're gonna rotate that way. There, we can do it this way, and then put a wall and a door. Is that supposed to be a sink? You get the toilet and you have a sink, I'm assuming, or some kind of a hyperspace hygienic smudgelizer thing. Okay, let's put that down, and then we'll put a wall here and a door. Wall. No, not a wall window, a wall, because we don't want people to be looking inside. Wall and a door. And of course we're gonna need a light, right? Gotta have a light, man. Can't take. Imagine trying to use a bathroom in the dark. Have you ever been in the bathroom when there's a blackout? It just is unpleasant to deal with. Okay. I feel like you would need a mirror. Okay, I feel like we need a way. Yeah, I think that's how we want it. Right? That's okay. There we go. All right, complete restroom. Everybody will be happy. I don't know if there is. This dude's like, what the fuck? Doesn't make any sense. Sheila's just like, why would I want to put a lamp here? Rose is like, yeah, okay, we need a bathroom with a wall, that's for sure. They're like, hey man, I heard about this toilet is the best. Oh shit, there's no oxygen in this room? What the hell? Something about oxygen, I don't know what was going on there. Ta-da! Oh, what the hell? What? It's all, we all good? We all good? I think everything's good. Dumps. There's a statistic. Toilets. 0 out of 10 dumps. What does that even mean? Overview. The X1 multi-purpose toilet. It's hygienic and capable of transforming human waste into usable water and biomatter. Place in its own room to give your members some privacy. The toilet's a little black hole. What is the jobs? Jobs associated with this facility. No jobs. Interesting though, it says 0 out of 10 dumps. Maybe you have to take the dumps and you have to recycle it. I remember that being part of... It was kind of part of the tutorial was managing recycling and water purification, I think, but seeing how we probably need to expand I know we should do a second floor maybe, because looking at the outside, look at this shit. Like, what? It's like a Borg ship. I'm thinking I'll put a bridge up here with maybe a bridge, operations, and let's see if we can put our hyperspace, whatchamacallit, thrusters up here. It's still going to be a Borg cube, I guess. Like, tab. Okay. Everybody live your life. I have provided for you a pleasant experience. Let's look at the temperature around the ship. It's cold in the bathroom. But, you know, it's okay. No one's paying attention to what you look like in the bathroom. It's good temperature in the engine room. Or whatever the hell. This is like the launch bay. It's nighttime, guys. Or wait, day one. What is this? 1-21. Is this the time? Is this 2200? Maybe this is the hour. Okay, it's 2200. Okay, so it'd be nighttime. Everybody's like getting coffee at freaking... I'm confused. Month? I'm not really sure how... What is 1.21? Day 1.21. Is it day 1.21? Is this the hour? Because I know they're having breakfast right now. This has got to be the time of the day. This must be breakfast. I think you guys should have... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Surprising news. It's the gossip for the day. All right. You know what we also need? Oh, my bad. Go back into the game. You know what we need right now? We need to have some the space tunes. Here we go. Actually, these space tunes just aren't conducive to the kind of space environment I'm thinking of. I need this needs to be more space. Give me some space. A little bit not space. This is like space combat. Wow. A little bit out of the way. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, there you go. The game's got it right now. Let's go. All right. We just paused for a minute. Okay. So what the hell does when you click on somebody? Oh, they're on break. Everybody's on break right now. There's only one shift. So our objective is to expand the ship's hull. Now, we need operations. So we need water purification, recycling, and we got to get maybe research stuff, and then we got to get the engine room. So there's the build menu. Build. Okay. Wait, where'd it go? Hello? Build. Edit. There we go. Build hull. So what I didn't learn from the thing was how do I build the hull? Oh, you can customize the room look. Nice. Clear slave area. What in the hell? Clear refugee area. Well, yeah, there's a whole lot of. Now here's where it gets kind of crazy because now you can customize the room tiles and all that. That's nice, but what I need to do is figure out how do I build the hull, expand your ship by adding new sections. Hold down and fill an area to build. Hull wall tiles will be filled out automatically. Whoa. Bayonet. Mirror mode. Move sketch. Allowed. Restricted. Okay, I'm a little confused about where the hell. Okay, I guess certain areas you cannot because that's where the port, the docking port is. But I'm wondering, like, is this all on the same floor or just one floor? Hey, Uber Eats, what's happening? Good morning. So am I sketching? How do you mirror mode? What does that even mean? Mirror X, mirror Y. Don't mess up the build. Jesus, bear squish. Don't mess it up. Okay, I'm not gonna mess it up. I just don't know. Tactical map. Jeez. I just don't understand. Like, if this is a single, is this like a single floor? Sketch out your ship. Sketches will not be built until you activate them. Well, that's nice. What do you mean exactly? If I do that, nothing happens. Okay. Roof? Floors? No, this is like customization. Permissions. Hull. Fuck it. Build the hull. I guess this is to expand, right? I'm building, okay? So obviously this area makes no damn sense. This could possibly be we have a center corridor here. We can maybe add this area. This could be bridge. I mean, the ship is ugly as fuck right now. This could be bridge. This could be operations. I'm just not clear what is happening, though. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. I just... Sometimes it's hard to tell, like, how much room you need. And then, I'm just worried about this little goofy hallway, man. It's like literally it's such a small area. And then operations. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Kind of getting it. Operations. You know what? Got a wall? Dude, it's just gonna be one gigantic freaking triangle, rectangle. What just happened? Is that canceled? Oh my god. Oh, well. How do you, okay, how do you execute? It's there. Okay. Build. Nothing's happening. It just like, what the hell just happened? Is it because they're all going to sleep? I mean, I don't know. What the fuck is happening here? Ah, they love their ship. Good night. Good night, crew. I don't know what I just did, but maybe I gotta change the view. Wall view, left alt. Okay, now we don't have any walls. Build the hull. See, what the hell is this? Okay, it's building. Okay. When does it build? Maybe because we're missing? No. Dude, okay, I don't know. Yes, I know. Okay. I guess we gotta fast forward now because they're sleeping. I guess this is the time. 2 a.m. I mean, they were eating dinner at 2200, so I'm assuming. Okay, there we go. Day 2, and it's 4 o'clock in the morning, I guess. Okay, but they're still sleeping at 4 o'clock in the morning. It's nice to be sleeping at 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, that 5 a.m. All right, everybody have breakfast. Everybody make coffee. When does it happen? When does the build happen? Do these guys have to do the building? I mean, what the hell? I'm confused. Yeah, I really hope so. Me too. Yeah, I'm really hungry still. Oh man, 2 people gotta take a shit at the same time. Whoa. Oh, you know what? Maybe they strategically went to the bathroom at the same time because... Yeah. Angus and Bridget in the bathroom at the same time. Okay, these 2 carrying tandem poop, yeah. I think they're gonna build. I'm not sure. Or they're just restocking. Dude, oh, there they go. They're building. They're going to go build the ship because I was like, when are they gonna build the ship? It's like in real time, I guess. Yeah, that's cool. They're like, what? We're expanding the Borg cube, basically. Yes, I did build lights. Build a hull stabilizer. Yes, I will. I will build an operations center. That's what's coming here. It's disgusting and gross. Look at this. Looks pretty generic. It's only the first floor. All right, Sheila is in the pawn. And Sheila's in pawn and Rose is in wart. All right, that's expanded ship, I guess. Oh no, they're literally like laser 3D printing the hull. Check that out. Oh my god, the bathroom is open. Okay, we just gotta fix that. Guys, we may want to close off that area. So, okay. While that's happening, can you guys, what happened here? Objects. Here we go. X1 wall. Okay, I need you to close off the bathroom. It's a priority 1 Starfleet issue. There we go. Where is everybody? Okay, Sheila. They're back. They went to go gather more resources. Angus is gonna go fix the bathroom because construction, like, literally opened up the wall to the bathroom. Yeah, we gotta make sure that nobody can peek in when you're poopsing. There we go. All right, I think the bathroom is okay. Let's tear down the wall. How you do this? Wall view, left alt. There we go. Good. Bathroom's open. Or closed, really. Really kind of a bare ship, I guess. Not the most exciting interior, but check it out. Okay, we've expanded this area. Now what we're gonna do, I think we can extend the hallway and make the bridge. Or, you know, just kind of extend out a wall this way and make this sort of the command area. Make a very large operations section. Hard to see. This wall extends out to here. Okay, so maybe, let's see. What's happening? Well, I got a lot of clicking noises. I don't even know what the hell they are. All right, gonna get an X2 door. Wall window. Yo, you know what's not would be cool, I guess? A whole window right here. Sick. But I'd just be like, hey, I want to be able to see. I guess because you have to knock out anything you add or you can you change, you're gonna need to knock out the previous section, I guess. I hear a lot of clicking noises. I don't know what's happening. I think they're just working. So Sheila and Rose are outside doing some work. There are items in space. I don't know how you're supposed to deal with them. What's that? There's a derelict. How do we deal with it? Where is it compared to us? Is it close to us? Where are we? The bayonet is over here. Oh, okay. There's the ship. There's a derelict. I don't know how you get to it. We don't even, well, we can't do anything. We don't even have bridge controls. Computer. Ignore. Collect? Sounds like a plan. Well, they're almost done constructing, so we're kind of getting close. We've got main corridor to the bridge. I'm thinking we can objects. Walls. We can edit the walls. Oh, that's just for... Okay, if we wanted to, we could, like, replace... I could replace this wall with a window. Which would be cool, I think. Shit. Because why not, you know? the luxury build, okay? We want to make this cool. So what I'm going to do is replace these walls, these 3 walls, to the hangar bay, basically, with windows to see in, because we want to be able to see inside what's going on. And we do that by saying, okay, I want to click on, let's see, this 1, 2, this wall, dismantle, this wall, dismantle, this wall, dismantle, this wall, dismantle, go. Glad you guys are on it. Okay, now that you guys did that, I want you to place a new window. Oh shit. Oh shit. Not a hull window, it's a wall window. Put it there. Bam. Okay. Now we can see into the hangar bay. Because we're cool like that. And we can edit the wall by making it look freaking cool. I wonder if that actually changes the look. Let me see. Alt. Alt? Oh, it does. Cool, eh? Hey, hey, hey. All right, so Angus is just chilling by himself in the bridge in operations. Okay, so what I was going to do is this is the, I guess we'll make this the bridge, and this is going to be operations. So we'll need to create, okay, we need to actually lower the walls now. Alt, alt, alt. All right, looking at this. F. Stop. Okay, we need to build hull stabilizers to allow us to enhance the what is it, hull integrity field or something like that. They basically is like hull plating to survive the pressures of warp space travel. Then we need to build the warp space drive. Where that goes, I'm not really sure. We didn't actually add, I thought we can add a second story to this place. It's a 1-story ship. I could be playing it wrong, but that's what I understand so far. So, I would need to build out a section so I can build warp drive on this thing. And build a navigation console. First of all, operations. Not only do we need a hull stabilizer, we gotta get water running. Well, we have water. We have a, where's it now? We have a gas scrubber. We have an oxygen generator, but we need water to do it. Water is being produced by, right now, the toilet. Now, water purifier. We might be able to put that back here. This is the main, one of the main areas right here. So, life support. I'm surprised water isn't one of them. Air vent. Resources. Water purifier. transforms ice into purified water. So we can mine ice asteroids in order to get water. Water collector. Interesting. We can add a water. Okay, we can do that in operations. So we could possibly do things in the middle of the room. Like so. Water purifier. Recycler transforms scrap materials. Releases heat and is noisy. Fantastic. Medical cabinet, probably need to put that in the kitchen. I just remember this being like in the tutorial, so I'm like, we need to put this somewhere. Put this in the kitchen. In fact, let's put it in the kitchen. And we'll keep one there. Oh yeah, we gotta create a node. We gotta create a power conduit. Small power node needs to go to be able to cover. Like so. There we go. Something like right here could take care of this entire space. Boom. And light, in-floor lights, you can see what they're doing. It's so weird, like 50 to do in-floor lights, 10 to do regular lights. How about just wall lights? I feel like wall lights are better than anything. Like, why not have lights along the wall? Boom. 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 This area will be well lit. All right. Water purifier is idling. Okay, so I've heard something about this, like always produce +5 to produce 1 needs ice. Do we have ice? I'm not sure yet. I'm a little worried about this. We haven't collected any resources yet. There's an asteroid with ice. Nice to know. So, looking here, one of our storage grids is full. This is actually bright enough for everybody. It's hard to tell. Operations is not doing too bad. So we might need to build out room to put our hyperspace engine, right? Hull stabilizer. We gotta go into system, the hull stabilizer. right, let's do it. Warp speed. Rotate this around. Okay. Nine o'clock at night, I think. Hard to tell. It's actually dark in some of these areas. Yeah, we could build some furniture, some wall lights. How the hell do you not have lights in this damn place? So dark. We're really getting really decorative here by putting lights in the hallway. It's like a Star Citizen ship when you first get in. There's no lights at all. Glad they're actually putting together tools. Time for their 10 o'clock coffee, I guess. It's 2200, I think. Yeah, it's time for dinner. Late dinner. Oh my god. Well, you know what? Maybe it's because maybe it's their shift. Maybe they work at nighttime or a day-night cycle. I don't know. It's space. We got a medical kit, medical cabinet. It's nice. Eating together. It's cool. Having fun as a crew. The ship is currently unstable. It has no shields. We're at 99.9 power. So we just need hull stability and we need the warp drives built. Rose telling a joke. Sheila's just not impressed. Bridget's having a snack. Angus has got to go take a shit. He's had coffee. Looks like he's lactose intolerant. Here we go. Oof. It's a big one. Oh boy. Oh boy. So far we're at 4 out of 10 dumps. I wonder what that means. 5 out of 10 dumps. Oh boy. We don't know what happens when the toilet gets full. I feel like that's a concern I need to approach soon. Maybe there's a bio recycling thing. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh my god. What is is the milk expired? What is it? The creamer? Huh. Okay, so the coffee icon is basically dinner or food, but depends on the time. So they go to sleep at midnight, but they eat dinner at 10 p.m. A little late. Life support facility. So the toilet is... it says 5 out of 10, which makes me think there's maximum capacity. So I assume resource, like recycler or a bio facility. Maybe there's a bio thing, like it takes poops and turns it into something else. Maybe there's I don't know. Can't be decoration facility, medical lab, research lab. Like, what happens when the poop is transforms it? I mean, it says it's capable of transforming human waste into usable. Maybe what happens is when it hits 10. Yeah, it says here when it hits 10, it turns it into one water and 1 biomatter. But you need a grow bed with light. So there, what we don't have is a kind of a research place. And we don't have that here either. I'm thinking this is the bridge. This is the bridge. And this is operations. So I don't know if we need to have if these can exist together. I feel like recycle has to be in its own enclosed noise area, according to what they say. It says facility. Let's see, or does it say resource? Recycler puts out heat and hazardous gas, so it needs to be in its own room. It's noisy and you should be enclosed in walls and a spacesuit door. What? Spacesuit door? In other words, I think we got to create a biohazard room, like literally here, or and expand this area out. This is where the warp engines go. Difficult to tell. Okay, we got to look at building out the hull again. Edit. Hull. We need to create hazardous, looks like a hazardous lab area. Jeez, I cannot tell what I'm doing. Oh my god. Outside, inside. Okay. Banning the back here. So this is like second part of operations. Out to there. I mean, I guess we could go like this and then just make it bigger. We're gonna make it kind of aesthetically pleasing in the sense it's not quite symmetric, but it works. We're gonna make an area that's half operations, half engine. Or okay, this could be full biohazard, and then we got a bridge, we've got port. We can also expand out an area like so. And there you go, something like that. Damn. Dump. Boom, 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 like that. Okay. Okay. All right, builder ship is out there. They're getting ready to expand the hull. So by building the hull stabilizer, we're getting ready for the next step in preparing to navigate out into space. Right now, we're just sort of floating in space. So we can see Rose and Sheila already making modifications. They're out there in the deep black with their builder pods. What we're doing here is making room for the hyperspace drive, I guess, what you can call it. Hyperspace drive and the extra section of the operations room, which has to be sealed off in its own area because it creates hazard gases. That would be the recycler. And on the side, we're opening that up in order to create a section that's specifically water collector. Water collector, water purifier. Yeah, okay. So we did water purifier. The water collector will be probably in the area where we're going to put it next to grow beds. So we're going to have an agricultural area out here. Making a few modifications here. Hope we're not disturbing anybody too much. Sorry, folks. They're just like, holy shit. Holy shit. Hull stability achieved. Okay, we got the capability to go into outer space. Now we just need an engine to support it. Hull stabilizer. Okay. So, Rose and Sheila are out there in their pods. Are they going from the top or the bottom? Oh, well, let me from the bottom. This is where I'm thinking of doing hydroponics, or, you know, basically the grow areas and water collection along with research. Back here is going to be gas tight operations and then the hyperspace drives. So Rose and Sheila are on that. The thing that's just bizarro is that this whole ship is just a giant wedge cookie. You know, it's an ugly ship. Not my finest work. I just hope we have enough materials. Holy shit. Okay, hull block 43. We got enough? Yeah, and I mean, that's why we got to get the recycler out there building stuff, and we've got to get recyclable materials. So to go any further, we're going to need to stop at some point, stop building, and put in an area to gather. We got to be able to gather materials from derelicts, from asteroids, in order to sustain ourselves. Soon we're gonna run out of materials here. Still have no actual bridge. Uh-oh, low hull stability. Well, that's not cool. I might have to do multiple ones like this. That sucks. Okay, well, we'll see. This says you can chain them together in order to achieve proper hull stability. So we'll see if how that goes. It's fine. I just want to make sure we have enough materials to do things. Now everybody's just kind of getting on with their business. In order to go hyperdrive, we'll also need to have a navigation console. So, objects, systems. Now, we'll need to have a navigation console to go with hyperspace drive. Believe it, we're not... So, when people are talking about actually doing things like the first couple hours of existing in this game, you're just sitting in space. So we're gonna need a navigation console for sure. And wow, look at how much space it takes up on the bridge. Oh my god. Gotta be something like that. Dang, dude. Okay. Gonna have one of those. And what else? An operations console, I guess. Yes, low hull stability. Okay, so they're finishing off the corners of the expanded hull on one side. They still have to do the other side. There we go. Okay, this is expanded operations. God, I hope I didn't screw up. Bear Squish is warning me right now when I do this. Is low on your ship. If hull stability is lost, asteroids, micro meteoroids, and enemy attacks will create instant hull breaches. So we can't. I know we can chain these together, right? So it says system. Hull stabilizers. It says multiple can work in unison to bolster the hull. Alright, so here's going to be research, hydroponics, water collection, etc. The rear area is done. What we can do now, though, is build the drive. Well, we have navigation console. Angus is building navigation system. Once that's done, we'll get water purification. There we go. System readiness. We'll also later on need an operations console to do stuff like run. Well, you knew this from the tutorial. Operations console can communicate, and we can also control scanner modules. Yeah, so we can basically look out for other ships and etc. And if we have turrets, we can fire those turrets. So that needs to happen. Put these bad boys side by side. Okay, so this is the bridge of the ship basically right here. Okay, we're almost done expanding out the ship. Bingo. Insufficient resources for what? Just a little worried here. Okay, there it is. We're done building. Okay. Okay, there goes the operations setup. Now, we had talked about needing to be able to create that airtight section. That's here. You put airtight door. Airtight door here. Now, okay, we're done building. So let's go with wall. Contains a built-in vent. Built-in vent. I guess so. There's no other kinds of door, is there? Oh, wait. It says here spacesuit door. Okay, so good to know. If the working environment remains safe without wearing a spacesuit, we will remove the space. Okay, so in order to, we've got to build a proper setup here. So shit, they've got to use this in order to get around. To get in and out like this. How the hell does this work? Like, don't you go in this way? Okay. Like that? And I guess I gotta enclose the wall. And then right here is the... I guess? Is this a proper wall? I can't tell. You see this? I do not know if this is even a proper wall. It's just wide open. I mean, I'm putting it down right now. I'm assuming... Shit, I fucked up. I think I fucked up. I think the wall goes through that part there. Okay, I get it now. Okay. Understood. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Damn. Gotta dismantle it and then put it back together again. I made a mistake. It's just a very awkward wall here. This wall situation. Wall needs to go wall and outside. Okay, gotta rotate it then. Shit. Okay. Damn. Okay, let's see. Select. Move. Needs to go basically here. Here. Yeah, here. Damn. Okay, well, we gotta move it, basically, so fuck it. We just gotta go... Take this, move it over... Move it out of the way. Ah, God. Yes. Sorry, Sheila. I need you to move it so I can destroy it and then put it back again. You're probably supposed to be on break right now. This needs to... I'm not quite sure yet. She's just like, what are you even talking about? Rose just like, what are you talking about? Rose and Sheila be doing a lot of... Like, putting in a lot of work, I think. Oh my gosh. All right, we're gonna get this airtight door. I think that was kind of the key, is like knowing where exactly this is supposed to go. Move. So it's got to go like so, I think. Okay, so this. I feel like, okay, let's just let's move this over there. Yes. You do that? Bridget's like, you know what? It's your turn. Got about an hour before you got to go have dinner. Okay, now this, move this back here. Right? Or here. Holy shit, I am so confused. Dude, this is like so bad. I can't tell. Build view by holding V. Which means if they go in through there, then I put a wall here. I guess. This is a really weird object. So the hull's just fucked up that way. So now, okay, so now I gotta build another X1 wall that's like right there. Well, someone needs to do it. It's 2300 though. Everybody's just like on their fucking lunch break. We're just like, yeah, whatever, dude. Yeah, I'm sure they're just like, whatever, dude. We're about to go to bed. It's 2300. They're having dinner already. They don't care. Kind of do like their expanded area here. This is supposed to be the hydroponics area. 1 2 1 2. Okay, this is supposed to be, let me see, B. A wall window. And then a door. So a wall door will go here. And a regular door goes there. Wall goes here. Window there. Okay, so hopefully this works. Wall here. Wall here. And then here is supposed to be wall window. Wall window. I sure hope that I'm doing this right. Okay, boom, and then there. Okay. These guys are sleeping. They don't give a shit. Right. Okay. How do we hide this panel? Everybody's sleeping. Okay. After this, also, we got to add a secondary hull stability system. So I don't know if we should put it all in the front. They have to move that. And then we add in, I guess, a second one, right? Oh my goodness. All right, build system hull stabilizer. We got to put another one. That sucks. Tab, tab. Alt, alt, alt. Good thing I put this up in the front. Oh, somebody has midnight bathroom user. Okay, right there. Hopefully second hull stabilizer will do the trick. Alright. Continue to sleep, people. We'll see you guys in the morning. Fast forward. Oh. Wow, look at that. Oh shit, look at this. What is happening here? It's storing all the shit in the bathroom. Is it because the what? Why aren't they putting it away? Oh my, okay, they're up. Everybody's like, why is there fucking water, a big can of water and bio waste in the middle of the bathroom? Alright, you guys got your marching orders. We need a second hull stabilizer. We'll need this whole place closed up, and I'm going to add in the recycling system back here. It's a shitty little spot right there. And the recycler. And we got to put in the hyperdrive. Hazardous gas output and heat. Yeah. How's the inside temperature wise? 6 degrees. Okay, we're gonna need temperature regulation. Let's see. Facility. Life support. Wall thermal regulator. Oops. -50, what the hell? Yeah, there's a whole lot of work to go around. Let's go, people. Gotta get this place up and running. We're gonna run out of resources until we put an engine in this damn ship. Get that water and biomass out of the restroom. Good grief. I'm in my right mind to take this water purifier and move it to the hydroponics science lab here. There you go. Grabbing the recycled toilet to tap out of the toilet area. Good for you. Now, can we go about, yeah, moving that into place? Good, so we can seal off that area. Okay, good. We're getting the science area set up here. Perfect. Starting to look like a real starship now. All right. Perfect. Let's go. Rose is getting prepared to put in the spacesuit. This thing was an abomination, man. I think it's this corner wall here that's it's all fucked up. Good, good. Okay, Angus, I need you to take care of this wall here. There you go. Now hopefully that side connects. Okay, good. All right, we're almost there. All right, so let's close off this wall. figure out how the hell this works. Okay, it's supposed to go like V? There. I guess that's how you close it off. This makes no damn sense. All right. Good. Science lab is sealed. Angus is like closing off this wall area there. We should have a proper airlock system. I really don't know. Hard to tell here. What is even going on? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that's closed. Let's do that. Just to be safe. Okay, let's double check the work on everybody else. Hull integrity is still low. Holy shit. All right, okay, now we got to talk about adding out the water purifier resources. Water collector reclaims water vapor from the air. You know what, guys? I think we made this place too small. Now they also talked about being able to put in. This is way too small, buddy. Item workbench recycler. Light wall furniture. How do you do this for bio stuff? Air vent facilities. Now where's the thing for food? Like a grow bed with light. There you go. Miniaturized farm. Very interesting. Okay. If I was to do something like this. Produces more. Requires water and so. Okay, so if I have that, can I get more water? Water collector. Place it close to grow beds for maximum efficiency. Cool. So what if I was to make a grow bed with light? Oh shit, operator skill botany. Light, so boom, and then water, a water collector. Okay, now is where we put light. Could I put a whole window? That would be badass, right? Shit, why not? Why can't I add a wall? How do you put whole windows? I think you have to. I think we can only an opening in the wall. All right, mine asteroids. A great way to produce more building blocks is by mining asteroids for raw resources and using various refineries to turn them into usable building blocks. More water can be acquired. Yeah, that's cool. I guess we're gonna have to can't worry about some of that stuff. All right, water collector. We've got a grow bed. Nothing is planted. How do we grow? Fruits and vegetables, nuts and seeds. Once planted, select the crop right to see more information. Well, shit. How much do you need? 1 out of 1, 1 out of 1. High fiber? I don't know. Difficult to tell. Fruits and vegetables, nuts and seeds. I think we need to do root vegetables. Plant. I have no idea what the hell is going to happen here. Guess while we're here. Okay, someone's planting seeds. Awesome. How about some... Once built, you can access technology options, research lab. Medical bed. Oh, shit. We don't have any of that stuff right now. Maybe we just not worry about it. I don't really know. But we can add some furniture like a light. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. That's kind of cool. We're growing food. Really small operation though. Okay, now that I think we have a sealed off room. I believe this is airtight. I'm not really sure. Let's go take a look. CO2 level, safe, temperature. Of course, there's nothing in there. Gas exchange set up. What is this? Water vapor, hazardous gases. Of course, there's nothing in here now. Ventilation. Miscellaneous. Okay, so we're kind of cool. We're good for now. Little bit worried about hull stability. It's low. So what we can do is maybe build some more. I don't like how it's kind of set up right now. We could just add another hull stability system because of, I guess, how much we built. So, system, hull stabilizer, we can add a third one. Yeah, we really made this, we really just set this place up for, man, okay. How do we mine an asteroid? Okay. Can we do it with what we got now? I hope that's what you need. Oh no, I guess you need more. That's so cool. The spaceship here. All right, how do you mine an asteroid? We didn't even learn this. Zoom out from your ship to maximum zoom level. Reveals a tactical map. Look for an asteroid in your current sector. This will open up information window at the lower left. With the asteroid selected, click the mine button. Okay. I feel like though we're getting close to a minefield, we will need a place to deal with stuff like defense. Where to put it though is a crazy matter. Like where does that go? Guess we can put that in this rear operations area, and I feel like it needs to have light. Like how? Okay, let's put down the walls. Oh shit, what do they mean by insufficient? Dude. One, two, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This place has to be perfectly lit because this is an operations center. What's happening, Unas? How's this? What's this game about? It is a, I want to say it's a sandbox. It's more of a colony sim. You're basically building your colony in space. What I am actually in is a giant spaceship here, and it's an ugly looking ship. Just how I built it, I guess. It's kind of what you got, but I've expanded it enough to kind of. It came with some builder pods, a mining pod, and a shuttle transport, and I just kind of added in habs, a kitchen, oxygen stuff, and a bathroom and some navigation stuff. So we've got something close to a good working setup here for the crew. Now they're just sort of enjoying themselves, getting ready for dinner. Because it's 2100, 2200, they start to eat dinner. There we go. And each person has a certain skills status. Neat though. They're telling you a little bit about how their mood is. They heard a funny joke. They have no entertainment, unfortunately. It's like Sims in space? Yeah, it's like Sims in space. Nice to know how they feel. Bridget, Rose, and Sheila. Good leisure space. She feels energetic. She doesn't like wearing the spacesuit a lot. She's friends with Angus. Everybody's friends with Angus. Rose, she doesn't really talk to anybody else. She kind of keeps to herself, I guess. And no entertainment. They feel somewhat hungry. Well, we do have, I mean, I got this grow bay. I hope it's going to make food for everybody. Root vegetables, 8. I think this will be enough to keep 4 people alive, though. So, Sheila feeling a little bit hungry. She's comforted. Did something she loved. It's not a real big area for anything else here. We need entertainment. I don't know where we can do that. So, that's kind of where we're at right now. We're gonna, I think later on when I get more into the game, I'm gonna now mine the asteroid, set up the defense for asteroids, and then start collecting resources from the outside, like derelict spaceship stuff. Wina, so what are you into right now? What are you playing? Crew is eating. It's good they're eating dinner right now. You just moved. You still got all your PC stuff? All right, how's the grow bag doing? Brit is checking up on it, see if there's anything is made. We got the water collector, got the water purifier. Still worried, we've got low hull stability. Don't know why. What I could do is take the water purifier and can move this thing. I'd say let's logistics. Oops, refine. Do we need to make water? Maybe we do. It's idling right now. Let's move this. Here for right now. And we'll start to make it produce water at a different rate. They're just finishing dinner though, so I feel like they're going to go to sleep. When we move this, I'm going to go ahead and put a 4th hull stabilizer. Hope that helps. Then we'll create the defenses against asteroids, because I feel like if we're going to go defend ourselves, we may need to add some turrets. About to go to work soon? How's the place you're at now? What didn't you like about where you were at before you? Hopefully you moved because you had a choice. Oh, okay. Point defense turn. Okay. Okay, we can't use a point defense asteroid. Gotcha. Point defense system. Good to know. Doesn't matter where we put it. Okay, fine. Neat. Just weird that we have to put it on the inside of the ship. May need to think about though, like how much room do I need for? Let's put 1. Yeah, actually, how much room does one of these things take? Oh, yeah, it really needs a lot of space. Look at that. Wow. Okay, so here. Put one of those there, and we're gonna need the system for point defense probably there. Can I build there? Why not? Oh, because the light? Okay. Alright. Well, you know what? Everybody in the crew's gone to bed. They're like, yeah, whatever, dude. We don't need your shit right now. Go build it yourself. Oh, it was too small. Bad location. Okay. Yeah, dude. Send some pics when you can. I'd like to take a look. You been going to any new conventions lately? This Tuesday's, I put it on Discord. This Tuesday, we're doing a Subnautica. Although I heard, like, they're finally going to have a Star Citizen patch to fix all the problems with 4.8. Hope so. Absolute mess right now. We went to one a couple months ago. Oh my god, you gotta drive 1,200 kilometers. I'm thinking that flying there is probably too expensive, huh? Yeah, it hurts. Hope you can that one. Hopefully that's you'll have a better situation for that in the, soon. You know, like flying be cheaper. True. I mean, yeah, flying is tough. Just so you know, certain things, it just feels like you can. I mean, if I wanted to get somewhere like 1,200 kilometers, if I'm by myself, flying would be worth it. If I don't have to take any care of anybody else, I think it would be fine, because one ticket probably is worth it. If you're traveling with family, it's not, because you gotta buy multiple tickets, you gotta deal with them. If you only have to take care of yourself and your luggage, shouldn't be too big of a deal. Like if I was going to go from SoCal to Las Vegas, heck yeah, man, I'd fly. If I was by myself, tickets are cheap. It would, instead of driving 10 hours in heat, possibly breaking down, you don't ever know, traffic, that kind of thing, in the desert, take a flight. It's like 40 minutes in the air, 20 minutes landing, 20 minutes taking off. It's you're there like in a jiffy. But you know, it could be different now. It could be way more expensive. Depends how much stuff you bring with you. Yo. Okay, Sheila, what's happening here? Interrupted sleep, no privacy. I get it, you know. We don't have, like, this isn't the Starship Enterprise, man. And not everybody has their own suite. It would really be something, that's for sure, if everybody had their own, like, room. You like driving as well? That's good. I mean, you know, your Uber Eats, you get kind of used to it, I guess. And, I tell you, I gotta save up for a car, because my Volt got totaled, or got rear-ended. Luckily, they were like, yeah, it's 100% their fault. It's true. But I've got to save up again for another car. It's thankfully my other one was paid off. Just a real pain. Real pain. I just don't want. I hate having to go back to paying for another car again. All right, good that we can kind of put this thing together. Gonna get the point defense cannon, just to get one of them, just in case we run into any problems in an asteroid field. We get the hull stabilizer up and running, and move the water purifier out of the way. I don't think they like wearing spacesuits. That's probably one of the things they said. They're like, excuse me. That's right. Maybe there's a way for them to not have to wear their spacesuit. They keep complaining about it. That's insane how they were able to build a thruster there. That's gonna take a while. Alright, I need you to move the water purifier out of the bridge area. There you go. Good. Take that out. And let's get it into the science area. Object is not on high capacity grid. Okay. We've got to build power, small power node. Okay, we can do that. Like so. Can't build there? Why not? Oh my god, is it because of the lamp? Dude. Okay, let's take the temperature. Okay, we've got a... Shit. Okay, let's go. Let's put in the thermal regulator. We've got to put one here. Let's see. Right there. Remove this lamp. Take this lamp here. Oh my god, I can't select it. Not that. There we go. Move this light. One, two. All right, everybody move. We gotta fix this place. Destructive environment temperature. Yeah, we'll get that going. Okay, move the light. Okay, put the thermal regulator there, and we're going to add in the high capacity node right here. Go. Okay, good. Alright, we're gonna have a working, kind of a working setup now. Get the temperature in this room up to spec. Okay, temperature should be good now. Let's look at the temps. Oh yeah. Oh, it was almost absolute zero. Alright, power should be ready to go. Let's go. Come on. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, that needs to be in the high capacity grid. What the hell's going on with this? Temperature's too low? Thermoregulator 5 per second. Is it not enough? Heat. We need more? Oh my god. Temperature is still -1. Okay. This one is not putting up enough. I don't know if it takes time. Oh no, it's working now. Oh, it's sort of. Temperature's slowly going up. Okay. Gotta move. We gotta add the high voltage system to this area. Okay, let's go. Where can I put this bad boy? Small power node needs to go. Holy shit. There's not enough system points on the ship. Oh shit. Man, something has got to go. What the fuck? All right. We're approaching maximum power utilization. Can we add another core? Responsible increases the number of available system points. Can we add a second one? Okay, the system is now running, I think. Temperature is now Temperature's now normal, I think, inside the... Okay. Perfect. Power. Okay, we're gonna... I mean, I guess we could put the water back? We're still at low... I guess we're gonna have to move it. Shoot. Pick that up, move it back. Let's see, we'll put it... For now, let's put it up against the wall. Sorry. It's, running out of space to put our office equipment. I mean, we guess we could cut it. No, we can't put that next to that. Let's go. This will probably work. Put it back on the high capacity grid. Then we'll be totally maxed out on power, unfortunately. Here's the thing, we have low hull stability. Now if we shut off power, we're gonna run into some problems. Alright, we can move the gas scrubber. Might need to put that somewhere else. This is the oxygen generator. 1, 2. Can we move the gas scrubber to another side? Like here, for example. I'm thinking like, okay, we gotta maximize the amount of space we're utilizing here. Okay, we moved. Okay, power purifier is ready. So I think if we... Can we put a second export system? How many of these chips do we have? We have 3 chips. We can put a second one of these things in. Oh my god. What if we were to put this thing in? It would shut off the damn computer. We would have to play this dance of moving the power grid around. Do this without shutting off the entire ship. How do we do it? Put a second one? Could. Let's put one in the corner. Fuck. Costs 1 chip. Do it. Build it. Guys, I got a couple hours. Get it going. I need it. Are we still building eating vegetables? Prepared meal. Food value. What do we got exactly? Nuts and seeds. Protein. Carbs. Vitamins. Monster meat has 75 units of toxins. Oh my god. Modify the meal settings. Oh shit. How do you get this from overview? Wow, that's a lot of micromanaging. All right. We have the all right, we've got the second system in terms of power. Is current power still at 99%? Look at power. Hold on a second. I thought we I'm confused. Why do we have 1,200 power, but we've got 2 cores? Increases the number of available system points. It doesn't look like that to me. That's not cool. What do you do to increase that? How do you increase that? Okay, it's called Space Haven. Increase number power cores. To increase them, you cannot simply add more cores. You must increase the ship's hull's canvas size or build a second ship. So you have to make the ship bigger? Click your ship and adjust the canvas size to a larger footprint. Build more cores. You now have the necessary system points to construct more cores. Install capacity nodes. Manage power links. I don't get it. Okay, well, let's, I think we're okay. What I think I need to do, though, is delete this because it's not actually adding anything. We dismantle it. Hopefully that means we get our shit back. Yes. Okay. Come, take it away. I was thinking I could like double it. As long as you get your stuff back, I'm glad. Oh my god, Bridget, do not die. Homegirl, like, went in with that freaking spacesuit. This is where I was thinking now I would put in a recycling. Well, shit. Can't really now because notice freaking A, there's not enough room. We don't have enough system points to add more systems, so we need to add more resources. So let's mine an asteroid. We'll take care of it. But most importantly, folks, yo, why is it tripping like this? Okay, hold on a second. Get me back in here. Hello? Okay. I gotta put this thing on like borderless. It's tripping. Okay. First of all, I'm gonna go options, go to main, set to borderless. Thank you. It's acting a little weird. Yes, thank you. Oh. What does it mean to lock window size exactly? Clicking all the things that don't make any sense, right? So the system is running normally. Now what we have to do is mine an asteroid. We should probably get the resources. Zoom out, they say. Zoom out from your ship to maximum level. Okay. Oh. We have our cannons and shit just in case. Stay in sector view. Look for asteroids in your current sector. There's Energium, there's Hyperium, ice. Like ice. Well, what I don't know what we need exactly. Resources. I mean, I just kind of want to know, like, what do I need exactly? Exotic crystals can be used for hyper fuel. Okay, it's like for stuff. Water. I don't know if we need water, but it's good. Asteroid with Energium. Energium. Exotic used by the power generators on the ship. I feel like water is the thing of all life. It also runs the oxygen stuff. If I had to be let's get our feet wet with asteroid stuff. So, look for asteroids and open up information window. 6 out of 6. There's a green square. What does that mean? Okay, mining difficulty 1. Okay. With the asteroid selected, click the mine button at the lower left. Just the... What the fuck? Okay. Zoom out. Look for asteroids. Select one. It will open up an information window. With the asteroid selected, click the mine button at the lower left. There is no button called mine. Yeah, down here in the lower left. There's like colored buttons, which make no sense to me. They have no tooltips. There's a forward, backward, plus and minus button. Like, I don't know what that means. It doesn't tell me. Zero, I guess? It's... What the hell is happening? Is what just happened? It... Mining asteroids and purifying the ice with a water purifier. Did that. By selecting... Jesus. Okay. Nothing makes no sense to me. Alright, I want you to mine the ice. I guess? Build a recycler. Okay, great. I don't know what's happening right now. What the fuck is happening? Okay, is it doing an insufficient resource? Well, I told it to mine. Is it going to mine? I think these guys actually have to go into a ship to mine. They're sleeping. That's probably why. I'm assuming here is a job to mine. And maybe when they wake up, they will go into their spaceship. All right, Bear Squish, thank you so much for joining us. You're off to bed. Appreciate you spending some time with us to watch us kind of semi-fail. I'm definitely going to read up on how I can add windows to the ship, because just like every Star Citizen ship, this has no windows. Would like to probably expand at some point, put windows in the walls. Produce if. So good night to you, Bear Squish. I appreciate having you having you here, as always. Yeah, I want to put windows in the hull somehow. I'm gonna make this to a real starship, but you know what? We need to get system points, and then to make system points, you're gonna have a bigger ship, I guess. Probably do that by, I don't know. Just gonna have to figure out a way to increase the mass. Might have to do that by making another bulge out here, or expanding this extra side. This little doodad. But yeah, we will need probably to salvage this derelict spacecraft. But first, we gotta wait for these kids to wake up. Until then, I say it's time to kind of drop you guys off, right? 'Cause I know it is late for many of you, especially on the East Coast. I say some people probably did have a they probably actually did successfully get into Star Citizen. For example, Papadopoulos, and he's got drops enabled, ladies and gentlemen, so I think it's a great opportunity for you guys. Papadopoulos is playing the game in VR, which is insane, of course, but it is an amazing experience from what he says, and someday we'll probably be able to do that. So, folks, thanks for joining me on this indie game adventure. Definitely would like to see you again. Maybe we'll continue on these adventures, but for now, we'll see you on Tuesday for Subnautica. So, peace out and good night, all. Thank you for joining me. We'll see you guys again later.